have a minute left and I already took melatonin. It'd be really funny if someone took 6,000, so I have to pound. You look at a gym and you piss your pants and faint.
Because women are inherently seen as taking up more space than men. We have a minute left and I already took melatonin. It'd be really funny if someone took 6,000, so I have to pound. You look at a gym and you piss your pants and faint. Because women are inherently seen as taking up more space than men. got jam and you piss your pants and fade.
Because women are inherently seen as taking up more space than men. I love how immediately we've gamed up against this guy.
He's gaslighting. He's gatekeeping. He is not girl bossing.
And good night. Goodbye, everybody. No, I can hear Jeff. I can hear Jeff on the stream.
Yeah, now we actually
I'll spill myself.
Hit me with a big truck, Jay.
We have a minute left, and I already took melatonin. It'd be really funny if someone took 6,000, so I have to pound. Hello and happy Saturday, Andrew. I'm trapped in a house again. Oh, Jesus.
Welcome to the Trick House, Jay. How you doing today?
Pretty good. I see there was fresh piping hot coffee in the trick house waiting for me. There was a platter of donuts. You know, if I'm gonna be trapped in a house, it might as well be an accommodating one.
Yeah, I'm not Jigsaw. Like, I
Yeah.
take care of my people.
You do. Don't worry about the body lying on the floor. I'm sure they won't get up at any point during the stream. Andrew, right now on screen we've got Pokemon Emerald Backwards, which is what we are going to be playing today, but we're doing something else before that today. Something that you linked to me like a year ago that I hadn't known about, and now I'm very excited that we get to come back around and cover this year's version. Should we talk a little bit about the EV Expo before we sort of hop into it?
Yeah, so I found this last year when they did the EV Expo 2, and I watched a chunk of it live. And it was a really cool idea. Basically, what if we did an E3 presentation, but for Pokemon fan projects? A lot of the community around Relic Castle, which is a real a sticking point for this stream.
The timing.
In the timing between 2 days ago when I said, "Hey Jay, do you want to cover the EV Expo 3?" and now Relic Expo's been shut down and hit with a DMCA. So there are probably going to be a lot of links and stuff in this expo that are going to say, "Find us on Relic Castle." There, you'll probably be able to find them on Poke Community or wherever people land in the time that is not the immediate aftermath of the central hub being shut down. but we are here to watch the EV Expo 3.
Yes.
We were going to do this. It got delayed a little bit, and then they released it on like a Monday, I think. So we were like, well, we can't really stream this live. A Tuesday. We can't really stream this live. I'm at work. But we're here now. We've been wanting to do this for a little while, doing just our E3 coverage, but for Pokemon fan projects. I'm really excited to watch this.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna transition us over to our watching screen here. Yeah, it's cooler E3. It's what if E3 was still alive and still good.
Mm-hmm.
That's
basically.
And yeah, to your point, you know, like Relic Castle was a huge community hub for a lot of Pokemon ROM hacking, and if there's anything that you and I both know, it's like how incredibly broad the world of ROM hacks and fan projects for Pokemon games really is. It sucks to see that happen, and, you know, wherever you go to learn about hacks coming out, fan projects coming out, go to those places, and hopefully you will see, like, people linking to where things are landing, linking to where you can go. Like, alternative routes will be found for these projects, because if people are passionate enough to spend decades making their own Pokemon games, they're passionate enough to make sure you can still obtain them.
Yeah, selfishly, as a person who's been working on a fan project in my spare time, it really sucks to realize, like, oh, there's nowhere to publish this right now. There's nowhere to put this when I'm done.
Yeah.
But I know that people will find a place to put it, and I will follow them.
Yep.
But yeah, Juliet, our famous E3 coverage that we did every year, E3 was around. Has E3 existed while Moonshot has, now that I'm actually saying this?
Definitely, right? Because I think it only got canceled like a year or two ago. No, okay, I'm pushing up against the walls of how long we've been Moonshot.
I was gonna say, Jay, I got bad news.
I feel
about how long we've lived. We killed E3. Good to know.
I do kind of feel like we had some kind of we killed E3 conversation. I feel like we started Moonshot and then the last E3 happened. I feel like that was how it went.
I could see that being the case.
Unfortunately, no one knows and remembers anything, so there's no way we can ever find out.
No way to know. Jay, what do you say we get into the EV Expo?
We do. I have it pulled up here for myself and for our stream. You have it pulled up on your end. Whenever you're ready, I can sort of count us down to both hit play. We don't have time dot is up for this one, but the effect is still there.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and then we do 3, 2, 1, clap. Except instead of clap, it's click.
3, 2, 1, click. So let's hold on, Juliet. What's everyone's top 3 evolutions? You're asking us for 3. In no particular order, mine are Jolteon, Vaporeon, and I think Leafeon.
I think my favorites are Leafeon, Glaceon, and, you know, fun fact about Vaporeon. I don't know if you all know.
All right, 3, 2, 1, click.
Click.
This is a pleasant little intro. And chat, let me know how the audio is on this thing. We haven't streamed YouTube through Twitch much before.
It's not something that I would want to do in my fan projects, but I always think it's kind of fun when people like canonize Missing No as a thing.
Yeah. This is it. You don't see a lot of super in-depth Gen 2 fan games, or at least I don't. Mm-hmm. And they've got the Super Pokemon Eevee edition. I like this track. YouTube can be 10% quieter.
Oh, interesting.
This is cool. This is very cool.
Feels wrong to have our guys on the right and theirs on the left for some reason.
Yeah, no, that seems a little bit like some sort of sin against God. There were Gen 3 Pokemon in there. That was a Duskull. That's a interesting Golbat.
Huh. The text boxes are cool.
Yeah, the text boxes are cool. The custom maps all look. Whoa, they're on a train. Like this seems like really good use of the Gen 2 tile set. That is a Feraligatr with blood dripping out of its mouth, which is a little bit, like, epic edgy for my taste, but, you know.
The third generation is inevitable.
Oh my god. Alright, you know, I recoil a little bit about fan games that have a lot of their own plot, but, like,
ciao,
that seems like something.
bonjour. My name is Chase, and welcome back to EV Expo 3, where today, we'll take you around the world in less than an hour. That's my guarantee, at least. We hope you're looking forward to seeing more exciting trailers and interviews, just like the one we saw from Super Pokemon Eevee Edition, a long-running game that we are so proud to be able to showcase to you today. For this expo, we learned to expand our horizons, and hopefully yours, by including games made in different languages and using different technologies than those you would usually see. So we hope you're looking forward to seeing more of those.
Cool, that's cool.
Before we jump into our first segment, though, I'd love to fill you in on 2 exciting new partnerships we've made since last time you were with us. First, we partnered with the University of New South Wales Pokemon Society, a student organization with the university that hopes to bring Pokemon fan games to a wider population and audience. By partnering with them, we hope that we can share communities and put on some really cool community events that you'll want to stay tuned for. In the meantime, though, here's a few words from them. Give a listen.
Hello to all you EV Expo fans. Now, I know we all love Pokemon here, but what does Pokemon really mean to you? Is it a way to connect with friends, or a means of escape from life's monotony? At the UNSW Pokemon Society, we see it as a way to forge new relationships between people and, well, Pokemon. My name is Callum, and I am the president for the Pokemon Society at the University of New South Wales in Sydney, Australia.
This guy's
We have
talking
recently
quiet to
partnered up
avoid
with
annoying
EV
his
Expo
roommate,
with the
and you
aim
can
of
feel
growing
it.
and supporting the Pokemon fan game community on Australian soil. We also hope to increase the local awareness of said fan games so that more people can experience the passion projects that have been lovingly curated by developers from around the world. Who would have thought that Tajiri's childhood bug-catching experiences would spawn such a diverse and far-reaching group of fans? So what else can you find at the UNSW Pokemon Society? We host regular events both in person and online that cater to the many subdivisions of the franchise. These range from trivia nights to Unite tournaments, from Pokemon Go day trips to weekly hangouts. Recently, we held a fan game soloing challenge where teams from all over competed against time and luck, creating new friendships and memories along the way. If these sound interesting to you,
cool.
we urge you to
Yeah,
check us out.
the idea of
Keep
just
up to
having
date
that kind of
throughout
thing
Instagram
going
or
on
get
at your
involved with our
college
events
is
through our Discord.
really
Thank
cool.
you to EV Expo
Yeah.
for this opportunity, and I hope to see some of you soon.
Big thanks for them coming on to give you guys a few words. Secondly, though, we've partnered officially with Relic Castle, so we'll be following their events like game jams more closely.
About
We'll be
that.
able to get custom EV Expo badges for playing games that are showcased in the expo, so make sure to keep an eye out for those when they're ready. With that out of the way, though,
That being
let's take
said,
a look at
their
our first
Discord and
segment,
stuff still
the trailers.
exists. So.
That's it. Yeah, in general, I feel like Discords are gonna be as annoying as it is to find things on Discords. That is gonna be the place. Oh, look at that
The
map.
community exists and is not just a website.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun. Like a Gen 5 style sprite. There's my boy,
That was-
Krabby.
That was a good beach. There's a whole sandcastle. Oh, you got like sky islands.
With a Dunsparce.
Yeah.
5 minutes in and I've already seen a Krabby. What a good show.
I like that wild grass tile art. I know that's the most boring guy who's played too much Pokemon thing to appreciate. Good fucking battle theme in this one, too. This song is definitely a remix of something from another Pokemon game, but I couldn't tell you what. Like, I know I recognize it.
Yeah.
Oh. It's the what if a fucked up guy looked at you, Pokemon.
Alolan Giratina.
Yeah. Alolan missing now.
Pokemon.
Divulgence, I think?
I think so. Yeah, the I and V are a little funky, but yeah, it's Divulgence.
Yeah, the I is just like behind the D a little bit. That seems cool
Divulgence?
though. Like that, like I like to see a proper Gen 5 one. I feel like you don't see a lot like that. Here's another one, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's the next wave, is more and more Gen 5. Oh, the Ore League.
Ooh. That's from the is it just Coliseum or is Gala Darkness also?
It's both. It's both. Yeah, look at this. Oh, that's a really cool idea of how to like come back to that setting. Project Steelheart. Pokemon White 2 ROM hack. That's really cool. I love the idea. People want more Coliseum shit and always will, and I don't think we'll ever get it, and so that's very exciting that someone's doing that work.
It is one of those things that, like, I'd given up on getting Snap stuff, and then they finally made another Snap game. So I'll never say never, but I'm also not gonna, like, complain when it doesn't happen, because it's like, yeah, they've never had any indication that they would ever go back to this.
Yeah.
This is cool. I like a big, just like, hey, here's a cool battle sim.
Yeah, is that what this is? That does seem like it's what this is, and I'm super into that. Because, I mean, like, what was, Black 2 and White 2 are still really talked about for the fucking Pokemon World Tournament, right? Where you can just fight all the gym leaders up to that point, and why wouldn't they be? Online battles are in it.
It's wild to me that there are fan games with online stuff now. Like, being able to do that's so wild to me.
You give Pokemon fans 25 years and they will become one Game Freak.
Uh-huh.
World Summit EX. All right,
that's cool.
That's honestly one I want to keep an eye on. That seems very just like you can hop into that and have a bunch of wildly different experiences, kind of like oh, we got a mystery dungeon one. Give me a mystery dungeon one. Okay. That's the Great Deku Tree.
I don't know enough I assume you're about to ask if I did these games. No, I did not.
So this looks like it's a like successor to specifically the DS ones, which are like some of the best Pokemon games, period. Like, they're incredibly good video games. I love these games so much. This is very cool.
I should give them a shot. I've never checked them out.
They've also got some of the best sprite art in Pokemon. And I know obviously all old Pokemon is sprite art, but like these games have sprite art that like captures like buildings that are in a world with Pokemon in them in a way that others don't, and just all sorts of they're great. A lot of character to them. Spike Chunsoft did it right with these. I think it was Spike Chunsoft. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Halcyon.
Redeveloper team.
Pretty cool, right? Believe it or not, almost all those games use different engines for their development. While Pokemon Divulgence and World Summit EX both use Pokemon Essentials, all the other projects use different engines. Project Steelheart, for example, is a Gen 5 ROM hack, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Halcyon uses a brand new engine for Mystery Dungeon style games.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah, so...
Oh, so this is...
Okay. Oh! Andrew, as you've said, you've been making a Pokemon fan game. this might be where I jump into my own thing, because the way Mystery Dungeon works is it's procedurally generated dungeon floors, but each dungeon kind of has like rules to how, like, you know, how the rooms will unfold. It's not like every dungeon is random in the same way.
Sure.
And so this seems like you are able to design the sort of like rule set for what different dungeons can sort of spread out into. That's really cool.
Yeah, I've been using the Pokemon Essentials, the tool that they were talking about is for the first 2 games.
Yeah.
I've been using that for my game, and it's cool how much you can recreate or replicate depending on what you are trying to do in the system.
Yeah, did the ones he said were made with that, did those like do more with Essentials than you realized you could, or was it like obvious to you that was what they were in, or like as someone who's been working in that?
I mean, the big things that stand out are just like they don't have your typical graphics as associated with that game. Cause
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
you can import sprites, you can import like tile sets and things like that. So
Yeah.
a lot of big mapping things I feel like are gonna lean more into like
Now, to
custom
round things
mapping
off
stuff,
after the
leaning
latest
more
round of
into that.
trailers,
Cool.
We now have an interview with Yuri and Arun from PSDK to talk about their developments in their engine. Take a listen.
Let's go.
Hi, this is Ronco from EV Expo, and we have
Chase.
here, and we have Chase as well, and we're doing an interview with a contributor with PSDK and Pokemon Studio. We have Yuri here.
Hey,
think
nice to meet you all. I'm
PSDK
Yuri,
is
the
the
initiator of PSDK.
Other thing you can use
If
to
you
build
could
games, but I have no
introduce
experience with
PSDK
it.
and Studio
Okay.
to our audience.
PSDK is basically an engine that allows you to make Pokemon fan games, and that's basically I would say the game player, and Pokemon Studio in the other side is the editor. It's quite equivalent to RPG Maker, but it's not exactly RPG Maker because Pokemon Studio is focused on making Pokemon fan games.
Okay, sounds cool. We know that PSDK has been using RMXP for a while, and Studio is eventually kind of supplanting that in the future. Is that correct?
Yes, so the problem with RPG Maker XP is that it's not made to edit Pokemon data and it's not free. So the Pokemon Workshop community just started that project of Pokemon Studio, which allows people to do everything at the same place with some difference because, for example, the mapping will still be done with tiled. There's also some new features that will come. We plan on making some kind of visual scripting using nodes like you have in Unity or Unreal Engine, but this is for late 2024.
Personally, I'm kind of curious, how did PSDK as a project come to form?
So in France, we had something called Pokemon Script Project that came out in 2008. 3 years, there was absolutely no update on the engine. I started working on a version 2 of that engine, but unfortunately, it was not interesting to the people, so I just left that project aside. In 2014, we started something completely new. This time, the community was very into it, so I implemented the Follow Me system, the Day-Night system, the berry system, and also that system tag thing. When you show shiny features to people, they get interested, and that's when PSDK really started. And that's when we created the first database editor for PSDK, but the UX of that GUI was terrible.
That was Ruby Host, right?
Yes, exactly, RubyHost.
I remember using Ruby Host. It wasn't that bad.
Yes,
But eventually, we all know it started to evolve into Studio, which is so much easier to work with now. PSDK has their own plugin section now, right?
Yes, so on the website, we
It looks
made
like
a plugin
this is
section,
more
so it's easier to find them for the people who do not know about
like
Ruby
in
Castle
UI
or are
than you
afraid
can
of
do
English. Also, on the
the
Discord,
things that
I
you
think,
make with
you can also
Pokemon
publish them in
Essentials
the resource
and
section, so sometimes
XP.
you might find more
Yeah.
plugins on Discord or maybe more on the Pokemon Workshop website.
one thing that was really cool is
cool
that
that
we're
people are
trying
making
to
their own
make sure the
plugins for it.
PSDK community exists for new developers and just like a community that has a lot of resources going around and it's getting more and more organized every day.
Yeah, totally. That's very cool, and that's heartwarming to see that there's people that get interested into that, start creating
Heartwarming.
resources about it,
I like when
and
French people
even
talk in
contributing
English.
to the core engine
cute. It's
because
like they
you
think
can
they're
see
people.
that just add features to the engine.
Jay, can we
itself.
pause after this interview?
Yeah, and
Yep.
speaking of
Okay.
PSTK games and games that were utilizing Pokemon Studio are currently getting more and more releases these days.
First of all, thanks to the Really Castle Game Jam, because we have seen a lot of games and actually one that won the jam last time.
Yeah,
So
that's
Petra
from
Mandala.
Castle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any
Which
other eye-catching upcoming games that are really pushing the engine that you've really noticed so far?
for those that I've noticed, there was Petra Mandala, but it's done. There was your game, so Bloodborne, if I'm not wrong, Pokemon Umbra, and there is of course Pokemon Eternal
I
Forest.
play Pokemon
I'm
Bloodborne in a
not sure
heartbeat.
They did translate
Oh,
it
yeah.
in English, but it got a release a few months ago, and
Yeah, I remember playing it in English.
I believe Pokemon Renaissance.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen
Yes.
some of the UI screens and some of the work.
Okay.
It's just really beautiful.
But it really
So,
just
yeah.
goes to show like how much can go into this engine as long as you really put the work in. Like it's very, very open for people to get their visions kind of implemented in the way they're looking to put it in.
Yeah, exactly. And if you struggle or stuff like that, you can just go to
What's
Discord,
happening?
open help section, and we can just help you on some tiny details or some struggles.
Have you ever
That's
seen
the
that
most important
RPG game
thing,
where
is
you
that the
play as a group of
community
99
helps
heroes and you
people.
all walk around
Yeah,
in that
of
exact
course.
same way?
It's good
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
that PSP
Wonderful
has been growing a series
100,
games
Wonderful
to upbring more
101.
developers. So then they kind of like
It's
help
not what
each
I'm
other.
talking about, but
And
yeah, similar
No?
thing.
Oh,
Is
okay.
there anything else you'd like to
That was a
say
Wii U
or
game.
finish off as we go through?
So we've prepared some screenshots from the demo that we are talking a lot about on the Discord server. There's 3 screenshots of 3 places from the demo, mainly maps. So the first that you receive is when you enter the demo, the new demo. In the new demo, there's in the events, you have comments in English, so you know basically what's happening. If someone wants to know, for example, how I do an elevator or how I do a moving platform, then we can tell them go to that event, and that's easy. And the last screenshot is one of the zones you can access from the hub. This one shows swamp tiles, the dusty grass tile.
Like the Ash collection from Gen 3.
Exactly.
Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, like Ranko said, thank you very much for coming on. This is really cool talk. I feel like I came out of this knowing even just a little bit more about the engine. It's definitely been a very eye-opening discussion for me in terms of like understanding it better.
Well, thanks a lot also for inviting me, and I'm very happy that it was a constructive discussion.
Really cool. All right, let's count down to the pause. So we pause at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Pause.
Pause.
All right.
All right, I've got the top far-fetched in the 2 things of grass. How are you looking?
The top far-fetched is over one of the things of Gratch. The bottom far-fetched is kind of in the middle of the EV Expo number 3 side. I think we're close enough.
We're fine. We're fine.
We're fine.
So what I was trying to say, but I feel we're talking over people in this, so I don't want to like interrupt the interview. So what I've been using, and I think, and what Juliet was saying they're using as well, is Pokemon Essentials, which is built over RPG Maker XP. Every time I try to talk about which specific RPG Maker it is, I forget about it. I think it's XP, and it is a basically one of the struggles with it is that you do all of your like tile work and layout and things like that in RPG Maker.
Okay.
A lot of things, there are some things that you have to do through a debug menu in your playtesting screen. So you can do them through other files, but it's easier to do like any visual work by like booting up the game and then accessing things through those menus. But if you want to use those menus, you can't do things like searching, or if you want to like say a Pokemon goes into this place, you have to scroll down the list of Pokemon. And I don't know
Okay,
if
so
you
there's
remember this, but there
yeah.
are thousands of them now.
Yeah, there's several, especially God forbid you're making your own and trying to include all the base ones. Yeah, so there's a lot of back
So-
and forth between things there that this, it seems like, doesn't, or it sort of makes a way around.
Yeah, and so the third place that you interact with like creating the game is in PBS files, which are basically text files that you are uploading that then get created over and copied. So like your trainers all exist as one separate file, your encounters, your things like that. All of your moves are their own file. So it seems like a lot of that work, which personally I like all the separation, but it seems like a lot of that work is being done in UI in the studio developer, which is really cool. You don't have to open like Notepad++ and your file and your image folder at the same time. It looks like you're able to work on it all kind of in one place,
Yeah.
which I think would be really useful for things like game jams or stuff like that, where you don't have to be continually compiling everything together into your game.
Yeah, no, I can see that. It's also just good for different kinds of workflow, right? Like what you're describing that you've been doing in Pokemon Essentials is kind of the reason that, as much as I love the idea of making a Pokemon fan game, I've never done it, to be honest, is that the way of that way of doing things doesn't sound like it would be something I'd be able to stick to as much, where I see this and like, you know, I'm going to use podcast editing as an example. I know people who will like go through something and track everything out and then listen to the whole thing again and then do so and so. I like lay down every voice track and sound effect I need for one 30-second chunk, and like I'm kind of always putting the railroad ties down in front of me for every level of what I'm making. Same thing for like, I don't know, I can't think of another kind of creative project, but that's just like what clicks for me. And so seeing the way these tools work, I'm like, oh, I could make a game in this. The way that like, it seems like if you want to be like adding and tweaking things and moving back into playing the game and seeing how they feel in the thick of it, bam, 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 you can kind of do that all in one place a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. And I will say one of the struggles in working with in working with Pokemon Essentials is a lot of like, or it's like, all right, I've added a Pokemon. Let me compile the game, and then you're just like, oh, okay, I misspelled one of the moves. Great, let me change that. Hit it again. You're like, oh, okay. In order to set a species that exists, you need to set it in like 3 different places. But if it's set in one but not the other 2, it will cause the other 2 to fail. So you have to be like, okay, we've set the we've let the Pokemon exist in here. We need to add it to the Pokedex, and we need to like set the metrics of the Pokemon so that it will show up in a battle correctly.
Yeah.
Doing things like that, which the tools are getting like better as they go, but it seems kind of neat. I'd have to poke around with the full experience here, but this does feel like an all-in-one place, which is pretty cool.
This seems very learner friendly in that way, if anything. Like not having to load the game up a million times like you're describing. Reminds me of what I had to do with Mugen when I was setting up Mugen for Extra Life. Like, okay, I've got SpongeBob in here. Oh no, this SpongeBob doesn't work. Why is he not showing up in the menu? Close the game down. Okay, go through 10 text files. I think I got it now. Okay, go back into the game. Like it's the more you can streamline that process, the more people will actually use your tools. And I think this guy is these folks are very wise to have sort of locked onto that.
And to further say, I will say one of the things that's really cool that the guy said right at the beginning. It's cool that it's built on its own system. You're not trying to like a lot of the clunkiness of Essentials is the fact that you are hacking RPG Maker to make a Pokemon game.
Okay.
And to fit into a specific box that it is not necessarily built to do.
Yeah.
So there's that element, but also, hey, we've made this open source project for Pokemon games by Pokemon people to make a Pokemon fan project as its core tenant, not as a thing that gets stapled onto another system, and is free is really nice. I will say RPG Maker goes on sale for like 99 cents, and I think it was free for a couple weeks this past year. So like, I don't think owning RPG Maker is a huge barrier to entry. But it is one of those things that's like, oh boy, can't wait until the Steam summer sale when I can start being a game dev. Is kind of a weird way to have to frame it also.
Yeah. All right, you want to hop back into this thing?
Yeah, let's look at some more demos.
All right, I'm gonna switch us back to the big screen and let's count down to 3, 2, 1,
click.
Up next, we have some more trailers, starting with a story from a familiar face. Take a look.
Was this that Farfetch'd game? Yeah!
I don't know anything about this. Okay.
Oh, they're making a sequel.
Whoa. I love the idea of just a more, like, as much as Mystery Dungeon kind of is this, and even more, like, in-depth, just adventure RPG where you play as Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. This is cool. This looks fun.
Yeah! A Farfetch'd story, too. I never heard of a Farfetch'd story. That's completely new to me.
I heard of it through the expo, but I haven't played it.
Okay. Yeah, as cool as Mystery Dungeon is, it's cool to see people doing other you are playing as a Pokemon games kind of further outside the confines of what Mystery Dungeon is.
Jay, are you prepared for what's to come?
I'm about to find out. It's a weird-looking Grovyle. That's what's to come.
Oh.
Sad guy. What if a fucked up Miss Magius looked at you? Is that a golden go ascending to godhood? Capitalism.
You know what? I do think that the biggest sin that, like, some fan games did is start naming their games after, like, a nebulous concept.
Yeah.
Pokemon games should be named after a color.
A color or a rock.
Pokemon Azure. You
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah. If I do make a regular fan game one day, I know what it's gonna be about, and I know the rock I'm gonna use. It's a rock with a long name, so Pokemon will never use it.
I'll give you a rock. It can be named after a rock too.
Yeah. Okay. I hear Labyrinth. I hear, okay, procedurally generated endless dungeon in a Pokemon game. Let's go. I do play Persona.
There is a way that you can make a dungeon in Essentials. I will point that out.
Okay.
I could just add procedurally generated dungeons to my Pokemon game.
That's cool. Boy, this has a very, like, just... This is like a Secret of Mana game kind of feel to it. This is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Good vibes.
One of the things that I really like about Essentials, it's not something that I've fiddled with much. In the game that I want to make is very like the boomer shooter equivalent of like an Emerald-like, basically. I want to be pretty bare bones Pokemon, but like we use the Pokemon stuff to do neat things.
Yeah.
but you can do a lot of really cool like UI changes and things like that. That's a cool Stantler.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll always pop off for a cool Stantler.
No, for sure. I'm really liking everything we're seeing in this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
One of these days we'll get a fan game that is not eldritchly inspired.
That doesn't cut off 2/3 of the way through to show you a scary thing.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Boo! That looks really cool, though. If that's a Pokemon game that has some more, like, characters going into a big RPG dungeon shit to it, I'd Etrian Odyssey, but Pokemon Seraph said, and I think that is the vibe. I'd be very interested in that.
It's a tale from a long time ago, when the Kanto region was only a vast wilderness.
Is this...
Okay.
I think I've seen this somewhere before. No, this is a different one. Okay. Is this a Gen 1 Pokemon Legends? This is cool. They've got the UI and everything. That's sick. Oh, that's really sick.
We're at 60 FPS.
Yep. 60 FPS Game Boy game. Pokemon Legends Mew.
Legends Mew.
That's cool. For PC and Android.
PC and Android's cool. But what I was saying before, you can do a lot of really cool like UI changes and things like that to add like text boxes with characters, things like that.
Yeah.
They're not something I've been interested in, mostly because that means sourcing a lot of extra art that I just don't have the time or care to like add being an art designer and art like manager to my process.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do.
There we go, Zirconium. We got another one.
There we go.
Perfect. For the record, if I ever do one, it'll be Pokemon Labradorite.
Are you worried about the fact that it has an animal's name in the middle of it?
No, I gotta release myself of certain mortal concerns, you know? I've simply chosen as a person that I will not worry about that. I didn't name the rock. Despite being a bit of a Gen 4 hater, I think this is one of the best opening themes a Pokemon game's ever had. I think this is just the Gen 4 opening theme.
I think this game has a poison and a bug Eevee evolution, it looks like.
Yeah, okay, I like Perplex.
Perplex is fun.
Good fan Pokemon kick ass. Like, there's no denying that.
Uh-huh. Okay, it looks like there's a group called the Baker's Dozen. That's incredible.
Cute.
A team of 12 trainers that all team up to cook, and then their 13th leader has to be, right?
Uh-huh. Fucking... The Baker's Dozen seems like they should be in Pokemon Suite 2. Like, that seems like...
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Oh, Pokemon Sweet, Pokemon
Want
Salty.
to create a fan game yourself? There's a lot of great options, including Ulix. Let me tell you why. Want
Another
players
one.
to play
I haven't
your
heard of
game
this
on
one.
Windows? What about Linux? Not only this, but Ulix is
What about
special
Linux?
in that it runs natively on Android as well. Do you want
Actually,
your
being
game
able to
be
play it on
low
Linux means
resolution
you can do
with a
Steam Deck.
traditional aspect
Oh,
ratio?
that's
No problem.
cool. Okay,
What
yeah.
about widescreen? You can make the game you dream of. in
Finally, a
Unix.
reason to care about
Make
Linux.
use of the base engine with stunning 3D particles. Or enhance your experience via installing plugins, such as procedural map generation. Ulix's editor, ULDTK, is new and shiny, and a complete tool for all your game building. Build vast
New
worlds,
and shiny.
stack
New
unlimited
and
tiles,
shiny.
and
You're not gonna
manage
put-
your
Good, I'm
data
glad that
inflow,
we
all
put-
from inside the
It's not
editor.
only new, but
You
hold
can
on to your
import projects
fucking
from
butt.
Essentials
It's
into
shiny, too.
Unix, so give it a shot.
So, like, I will say, doing something like this to set up trainers is really cool.
Yeah, that
I wish I
seems
had
really
that
fluid.
kind of workflow instead of having to go into a
Super
text.
exciting stuff from Ulix Next.
Making sure that
We
I
hope you're
lined
looking
up the
forward to the
trainers
public
right
release at
before I
the end
started
of the year.
updating things.
I know I am. Up next, let's take a look at a lot of games in not a lot of time. It's the scissor reel, baby.
They just call it the scissor reel? Oh, okay, that's a missed opportunity. EV Expo, you can have that. Call it the scissor reel next year.
Super Sludgemon Islands.
Okay. Battle other creatures. You know, I do like that MS Paint ass health bar. There is something about that. There's a, like an art game collective called Baby Castles that always shows up at MagFest, and everything they make looks like it was made in MS Paint that same way. There's some Reggie action happening.
Pokemon Tectonic. This looks cool.
Ooh. I like that Noctowl.
Yeah, cool Noctowl, cool Fearow. Style points.
An Entei with 3 health bars.
Yo!
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Now that's the stuff.
Did you ever play Conquest?
I did. I had it as a kid, and actually, like a couple years ago, a friend of mine and I ran a randomizer of it and just played through it that way. And I'm not gonna say I think it's a great proof of concept that I wish they'd followed up with and made another game of, is what I'll say about it.
It looks like they did.
Oh, this is very cool. That's very exciting. Yeah, this was a really neat idea. Pokemon Vanguard. That one I feel like I've heard of.
This looks nice.
Yeah. Man,
regional variants.
Sun and Moon really changed the game. Like, people always talk about Mega Evolutions. Nah, regional variants changed the fucking game for Pokemon forever. For, like, Pokemon fan games and fan art.
Yeah, the idea of, like, oh, thank God I can make a Charmander that's not exactly a Charmander.
Yeah. Oh, I like...
What are you?
The different art style. Oh, it's got, like, a little, like, roguelike tree. This is interesting.
Huh.
It's like a point-and-click adventure game. But with, like, dice rolling, I think, is what I saw for a second.
This is cool.
Yeah. As cool as...
Maid Cafe.
Yeah. Oh, the battle screen in it looks really good. As cool as it is that there's all these different tools to make a traditional-looking Pokemon game, it's also very cool to see a very non-traditional-looking Pokemon game.
Mm-hmm.
Cosmic Light and Sound. I have yet to really encounter Pokemon games with fan-made typings that I liked. Oh my god.
Okay, Mom.
All right, yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right.
Everything's hand-drawn.
I'm gonna say right now, I would like to stream this at some point. I don't care how good it is. I want to freaking...
This is so cute.
This is great. That Apom was really cute. Oh.
Jam!
Yeah?
That is some sort of jam. I don't have a prop for that. Anyway, we're going to take a look at the most recent Relic Castle Game Jam spotlights.
Oh.
The Game Jam is where developers have 6 weeks to make a bite-sized game, and the first 3 spotlights were chosen by the judges. First, we have Tales of the Outskirts stand made by Mac, who's also the developer of Pokemon Zirconium. This takes the player back to the Outskirts stand in the Aura region, where they get caught in the middle of a Team Cypher, Team Snag'em, and more.
Is Team Cypher from Gale of Darkness?
I think so. I think, yeah, one of them is XD, one of them is Coliseum.
Gotcha.
I've only played Coliseum. I have seen XD play it a ton.
Up next is Petra Mandala, made by Ultrax and Friends, where the player is locked in a conflict between safety and their freedom. And you get to take advantage of new systems like a skill tree, recruitment, and crafting. Pretty cool. I enjoyed it myself. The last judge-chosen
Just want more
spotlight
2D
game is Pokemon
Pokemon
Blast
games.
Processed Version, made by Endless Beat, who's also the developer of
Oh.
Pokemon Adequate Version.
Yeah, okay.
Blast Processed protagonist is Sonic in a Pokemon world, and you get to interact with characters from both franchises.
This is very, man, the person behind this and Adequate Version is a genius.
This song is
Yeah, it's
Now,
the one from the
now,
He-Man
four
meme. Yeah,
other
there
games
we
to
go.
watch Spotlight as they were voted on by the community. Probably the most spotlights that we've actually had ever. Pretty impressive game jam, if you ask me. First up, we have Ultralight, a roguelike adventure made by Kenny Catches and team, where you dive into the shoes of an Ultra Recon Squad rookie. As violent Ultra Beasts have been on the rise, you have your sights on restoring the peace in Ultra Space by navigating through its diverse dimensions and overcoming their perils.
Okay, this seems like it's your shit entirely.
Yeah. This is a roguelike. Like, give me any kind of Pokemon roguelike. Give me any interpretation of Pokemon that turns into kind of a roguelike. I will be there. I'll have fun. I also just like when a fan game zooms in on a very specific part of the Pokemon universe like that.
Yeah, no, I do too.
I don't give a shit about the Ultra Cadets or whatever they're called. I already forgot, but it's cool that they're there.
Then, there's Pokemon Flower Jam, made by King Waluigi, which is a grass-type
Flower
themed
Jam.
completed game in Flora Isle, a small island off the coast of Sinnoh that has Fakemon, Z-moves, and more.
Ooh, evolved Sunflora.
That's cool. Sunstalk.
Sunstalk.
I'm into that. That thing
Finally,
and
there's Pokemon Shadow's
Hydrapple
Dimension,
having
made
a
by
fight to the
Celestial Fury
death.
Team, where the player joins forces with the International Police to take on Team Distortion in a story-driven game.
The International Police, another kind of niche part of the Pokemon world, getting a game.
It's weird that Interpol just exists in the Pokemon
It
world.
really is. I've never totally been able to. Anytime Looker shows up, I'm like, why are you here? I don't want to think about you existing.
I know I've talked about it on streams before, but the thing that like makes me sit back and just like spiral for a little bit is that there's just canonically psychics
We now have
in the
one more
Pokemon
interview
world.
for today.
Psychics,
This time with Brom,
cops.
massive presence in the ROM hacking community, who I had a really, really good discussion with. Here's what they had to say about their process.
Zenigata should be in there, Sarah.
Zenigata
You're
in
so
there.
right. We're at the club.
Hey there, everyone. Today, I get a chance to sit down and talk with one of the more upcoming ROM hackers out there working through the DS scene. Brom, how are you doing today?
I'm doing okay, but you know what else I'm doing? Your mom.
Damn.
Epic.
I just got. So
Wow.
to start out, being that you've worked in multiple different
Epic,
engines
epic.
like Unity, Essentials, Gen 3,
Got 'em.
ROM hacking, how different is it in comparison to those kind of engines working in a more 3D space?
So I did not get very far with Gen 3. 4 and 5 are like relatively similar-ish. For example, making like 3D models, since it's both made for the DS, like it's pretty similar. In terms of scripting, I feel like Gen 5's is more robust because the guy
Yeah,
who
the world
made
may never
CTR
know.
and Hello 007, him and Pot, they work together to make a scripting language that's higher level than what is already in the game with PokeScript. It's a lot easier to do more complex things with it. So yeah, I do feel like that is a major advantage that Gen 5 has going for it.
So kind of building off of that, what are some of like the biggest technical breakthroughs that either you or people you've worked with have been able to kind of come up with for these ROM hacks?
So Platt and Hello 007 have done like a lot of technical breakthroughs. Platt was able to edit the intro video.
I remember they posted the cutscene on Twitter, like earlier this year or something like that.
Hello 007, he's also done a lot too, where like, okay, code injection, like that's a huge thing where it's like basically to translate into Essentials terms, like basically unlocking the ability to script Essentials, but with like C and C++ code instead of Ruby.
So just a natural just improvement.
Yeah. like sometimes it does like come with some difficulties because like you still have to like find a place to kind of hook into. Okay, to go back to like the last question, that's another major thing. DS has a file system. You don't really have to worry about the whole free space thing unless you're editing code, in which case you kind of do but kind of don't. Yeah, because
Already
again, they're
lovely.
The
files.
zoom in there looks really good.
It's so great because then it's like in most cases when you insert a file, then as long as it's formatted correctly, then you should just be fine.
Now, how
But
does
yeah,
that work in
it's-
regards to like the custom 3D models you've been making for Project SF? Because I know you've been making like just these super cool, detailed
ROM hacks with
interiors
like
and even
full
exteriors for
injections
your
are
maps.
wild to me.
So thanks. to
Yeah,
all the
that's-
people
that
also
scares
like,
me.
The Ability editor is really nice.
That's
to
so
me.
far
You can literally
past
just like add a new model.
what I can
and,
imagine.
With the file system, it's like some things have like actual limiters to them, whereas other things it's just like it's okay with like however many files you put in there. For example, the tile sets, they do have an upper limit for that. I think it's because it reads off of one file for like we call it the area data.
Oh, it's
But-
instead of just like multiple sets, it is just one continuous thing.
Yeah, and I mean that makes sense because it's like the file IO operations take a while, so it's like if you need it for everything, just like have it in the one file, especially when it's not that much data to really be reading through.
So I know I've like followed the project since pretty early on, but for those who haven't heard of Project SF before, do you think you can go in a bit more detail about what it is?
Project SF's kind of just been like my pet project that I've been like working on for like way too long actually. It's been through many iterations. This current iteration's been like since like 2021, so it's like it's had some like radical changes. I've been trying to do cool things with like sprite animation as well. But yeah, I guess yeah, it's just kind of like my little pet project for the Nintendo DS and DS Lite.
Now, have you been developing it with the intention of it being primarily played on a DS?
I think that's like the main advantage of like a ROM hack is then it's easily playable on console. And I mean, playing on emulator is fine.
Playing on a console, even just using a flash card, is just a different experience. Well, that pretty much does it for the questions I have.
Yeah.
Before we finish things off, is there anything that you want to say to the people who are interested in ROM hacking or anything like that? Just kind of words of advice or inspiration?
A lot of things I feel like are really similar to Essentials. I mean, like there are some additional limitations, yes. I feel like, yeah, the biggest barrier really is like art stuff, I feel like, because I feel like there's a decent amount of things you can do without having to even program. You can pretty much have like a really vanilla Pokemon experience without even really needing to do any code injection.
And then you have ROM hacking communities like RH Hideout, which is, while I myself haven't done a ton of ROM hacking, the people that I've seen, they're always just very helpful, communicative when it comes to like teaching new people how to figure out what they're trying to do. I will say it's definitely been nice to get this bigger insight into ROM hacking because I've always been interested in it. I thought that like in time it was gonna just do some incredibly crazy, awesome things, and especially in the last few years, it seems like I've seen a lot of really, really interesting and cool projects coming out. And honestly, I'm excited to see where things go and be able to actually
Yeah, I played
show
Emerald
some people
Rogue on a
who may not
DS,
be
which is
aware of
really
it, what goes
cool
into this.
until
Yeah.
But yeah,
the
I just
game
wanna say thank you
glitched
again
out
for
during
sitting
the
down talking
second
to me
Elite
for
Four
as long
member.
as we have.
Like,
I think
best
people are
run
gonna
I've
get
ever
some
had.
Really, really cool stuff from this. And yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
again for sitting down with
I
me.
have this Pokemon Crystal Clear physical cart that I got at a convention a couple months ago. There's a guy who always sells like physical carts of ROM hacks there, and this is like the one of the most recent updates too. So that was thrilling to get.
That's really
Oh, look at this art style.
cool.
All right.
Is this the sequentially guy on YouTube? This game?
Oh, I didn't know this. I know who you're talking about. I didn't know they were working on a game.
So they did a bunch of, like, they designed a bunch of Pokemon for their own region, and then
Yeah.
a team has been putting it together.
That's cool.
The Mazda region, they've called it. I think this is it.
Corey Pillar. Ambug.
I don't recognize these guys, so maybe not. Maybe they're just
Okay.
using that design.
Okay.
I hope they signed off on that.
Yeah.
Kiwi.
Flygos.
That's a Pokemon whose name's a little too close to Queef for me. But you know what?
I like Snessel a lot.
Snessel's
Snessel's
cute.
very cute. Oh, what if there were a fucked up guy? All of these trailers use the exact same stock glitch screen effect. I am not judging the quality of the games at all. I am judging that a little bit.
It's always like,
Altars
how do
and
we
offerings. That's cool.
how do we make our game stand out?
Yeah.
What if we do a plot twist that's the same plot twist that every other fan game does?
I like the like offerings to altars to find rare Pokemon. I really like
really
when
cool.
any Pokemon fan game or thing like kind of puts a little mythology to just not like here's a Pokemon that's a god of something, but just here's a little more. Verdigris is a cool name for that. Here's a little more weight to just like you're gonna go find just some fucking animal, and it's just a hard to find animal that like we're all a little scared of, you know?
Yeah. They're using sound type, which I've never understood why people do. Is this a spaceship?
Oh, is this voice acted? Or is this just for the trailer?
Let Earth witness the devastation it shall bring. Attention, Camp Maharlika.
That guy was also staying a little quiet to not wake up his roommate.
Dang, alright.
Get ready, because I'm about to show you the power of my team. I'll do everything to protect the world.
Look at that Froakie.
Yeah, I like those. Those are all cool.
That's a good Froakie.
Those are some good, like, boss Pokemon sprites there, too. Is that Mewtwo in the armor from the movie? Yeah, it is. Or like a variant of it.
This is not my cup of tea,
Mhm.
but I'm glad that we're getting, like, it's cool to see someone doing a story that is not just, you're in a region. There's things that can happen. They're just like, yeah, what if we did a spaceship thing?
I feel the same way, yeah.
I like that, even if it's not for me.
Yeah.
I like that breakout of just doing this stuff.
Edelweiss Chronicles, immediately a very, like, this is an RPG kind of title.
Mhm. There's another Krabby. This is a good direct.
There was a shiny tentacle in that water, I think.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
There's another fish I didn't recognize. I'm gonna guess that's a new mon.
I think it was like a white Magikarp or something.
I was thinking it was more like a Basculegion, but maybe.
Oh, maybe. We
Or
also
like
may have been
Basculin.
looking at different fish.
Maybe. This looks nice.
I really like just what a lot of these games do with overworld. And I know a lot of it's the tool sets that are in some of these game makers, but like, goddamn, you can just make a region look really pretty, and that is like, that's gotta be. I loved that bug with the fishing hook coming off its nose.
Yeah, that was cool.
These trainers look like they're from a different game a little bit, but it's fine. You know, art styles, it's all good. I do like when trainers are dressed up like Pokemon sometimes.
Jay, do you care about Pokemon following you in a game?
No, and I feel like I'm expected to. I feel it's cool when it's there. I don't really care about it. I actually liked it in like Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, where you can just throw your Pokemon out and have them run around. Like, it's cool, but it doesn't really like change my life.
Okay, I'm right
That's
there
it
with
for
you.
Today. What did you think of the trailers and interviews we featured? We hope you now have many more fan games to play and look forward to, and we appreciate you showing so much support for the developers that make these games. EV Expo 3 and the Expo as a whole would not be where it is today without the support and drive that all of you developers and viewers show. Without you, we wouldn't be here. I hope you take the time today to take a look at some of the awesome games, ROM hacks, and other amazing features and tools made by these developers. Most of all, you have a good night now.
That guy cut off his wink with the transition. Motherfucker. That was fun. That genuinely, like, I'm gonna have to go back through this and, like, write down the names of a few games I want to try out. Like, there was a lot of very cool stuff there.
I shared it before. I'm gonna put it in the chat again. In the description on the YouTube video, there is a link to like timestamps of what all of the different games are, as well as a link to where you can find them. A lot of them are hosted on Relic Castle, which again did just get hit with a DMCA, so they're in a bit of a flux right now.
Yeah.
You can find them through the Wayback Machine, but I think that there's some extra hoop you have to jump through in order to like download the files. Because if you click on the link through the Wayback Machine, it will take you to a version that is not downloadable, but you can do. There is something. I don't know what it is. I can't tell you how to do it, but there is some cool stuff.
There are ways, and there will be further ways, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's the internet. There's a way to share files with one another.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would also say, hey, check out the Relic Castle Discord. The community is still around, even if the website is not.
Yes.
And so, while they are still kind of figuring out what they are doing at the moment, they are still they're still first and foremost a community dedicated to Pokemon fan work, and so yeah, that's a place to start. But yeah, I put a link in the chat. They've got a timestamped link to all those things, and yeah, I would recommend checking them out.
Absolutely. That was really. Yeah, and you know, yeah, just know that if it feels like you have to go an extra mile to find some of these games, that extra mile means a lot to the people who make these games as much as anyone, because it is a rough time they're going through. I just can't overemphasize that enough. There were a lot of cool things in here. The Mystery Dungeon stuff really, I knew there was some amount of Mystery Dungeon fan work happening, but seeing that map maker was just like, oh my god, okay, let's go. I'm really excited to see what comes out of that. Really, it was like that and the Conquest stuff and the Ultra Space roguelike that I have forgotten the names of. I've forgotten the names of all these things. I think the one called Project Steelheart I thought looked cool. Like, there are a lot of just very, imaginative, awesome variants of Pokemon, awesome Fakemon, cool pitches for games, cool takes on some spin-offs. It's really cool how far we've come from, I remember, the first ROM hack I remember was, Pokemon Shiny Gold, where it was the Fire Red hack making Johto in the Fire Red tool set way back in the day. We've come so far from that and Pokemon Naranja, the one that's making the Orange Islands, to get to this. It's now showing me a different video, so we're gonna transition to game mode now. Before it plays me this random let's play of the Minish Cap that it started to play for some reason. I don't know. It's just really cool to see how far things have come.
Yeah. Yeah, there's just so much cool stuff.
Yeah. On that note, Andrew, we've got some trickery to get to here.
Yeah, speaking of cool stuff, get in the box, Jay.
Yeah, it's time to get in the box. I know it. What do you say we go to Be Right Back for 1 second? I'm gonna grab myself some more water, and then let's get in the box and hang out in there.
Sure, sounds good. We'll be back in 5.
We'll be back in 5, folks. And we're back. Andrew.
Welcome to the Trick House, Jay.
Oh, I have found myself in the Trick House. I feel tricked. I feel confused. I don't feel that tricked. This is the same trick you pulled on me last time. Fool me once, shame on me, you. Fool me twice, I'm still in the Trick House.
Listen, times are tough. Budgets are not as free-flowing as they used to be. Sometimes we have to redo our tricks, okay?
I understand completely. Andrew, I'm standing here with a cactus and a Dusclops and a Swampert, being like, man, what did we do 6 frickin' weeks ago?
So, if I remember right, we just beat Tate and Liza.
Yeah.
So I think if I remember right, we only have 3 Pokemon because you just used the Reggies to finish off the others.
That's right. Yeah, we sacrificed the Reggies knowing that we wouldn't have them for much longer.
I believe we might have even made one self-destruct.
It's quite possible that something like that may have happened. And now here we are. Niels, welcome to the chat. I will say, if you missed the EV Expo, we basically spent an hour going, wow, Pokemon fan games rock. Wow, Pokemon fan games rock. So look it up, check it out when you have the time. Check out the VOD.
I was gonna say, there'll be a VOD. There'll also be, just the thing exists on YouTube too. So
it do.
Give us your views, but also the thing is cool.
Yeah, support them. They need it. It's hell out there right now a little bit. Alright, so we are now in a position once again where we have to think back. I left my water bottle over there. I'll deal with that in a minute. We need to think back to the order of operations for this video game, right?
Yes, I have the Prima Guide to Pokemon Emerald.
Okay,
It has not been the best, but it does give us a description of where things need to go.
I think it's better that it's not the best. I think it's better that it's exactly as good as it is.
We beat Tate and Liza. Oh, also, in the Pokemon Center, there's a guy that'll tell us where we need to, what the next step is.
Which is crucial. Incredibly crucial to... So I've been doing... I'm closing the gap a little bit, I'll say, in my spare time. But do you know about Archipelago? Are you familiar?
No.
Okay, Archipelago is a system that people use to connect 2 games to make a randomizer between them. So let's say we're both playing a randomizer of A Link to the Past. I might find your hookshot, right? I might be going through a dungeon and the item I get at the end of a dungeon is your item for some other dungeon. Things like that. You're pooling all the items across both games and randomizing them.
Interesting.
Pokemon Red and Blue are already in it in finalized form, and you can also randomize the Pokemon that you find and all these other things. Emerald is kind of in beta, and so a buddy of mine who's super into Archipelago and I have just been running through Emerald. So there are parts of Emerald that I now remember better than I did just by that. We ran through the Team Aqua hideout and stuff, so I feel like I have a better memory of some of the late game parts of this than I did last time, and we'll see if that pans out.
Okay, good, because I think that one of the hideouts is part of where we need to go next, if I'm remembering right.
It seems like we need the advice man was just telling us about the Team Aqua hideout, which is by Lily Cove City, so I think we need to head that way.
Yes, okay.
So, let's do a little team schmoove in here.
Yeah, and how is our team looking?
We've got 3 guys. This is the level they're at. A lot of these we will just manually level down, or are they all at... This can't be the right level, so I think it's just they'll level down once we start using them. I forget how this actually works now in terms of levels.
I have so they will automatically be leveled down as we go through. I also, using the Prima Guide, I can tell you what level certain things are.
Okay, yeah, do you want to tell me, what level Archie is in the Team Aqua hideout?
Yes, give me just a second. I apologize, you've caught me during Andrew's chemistry corner.
Yes!
I'm currently I realized I scheduled this stream at the same time that I have to do my regular checks of water quality for a fish tank, because that's the kind of thing I've strapped myself to now. I'm stuck doing that until the end of time.
Andrew's a tank guy. You've got your own Fakemon you're raising. You're starting your own region right there in your own home.
My own Pokemon.
Yeah. I'm gonna go off screen for 1
in the palm
second.
of my hand.
But in the palm of your hand, I'm gonna grab my water bottle. So give me 1 second.
Actually, don't do that. Hi. Here's my advice if you're thinking about starting a fish tank. Don't hold them in the palm of your hand. Not a good place for fish.
Yeah, not long term. Maybe for like a second, but you really don't want to have them. If dry is a concept that could near a fish, that fish ain't having a good day. It's one of the things about how they work.
Team Aqua Hideout.
Unless you don't fight Archie there. Whoever... Maybe you fight one of the admins there, I forget.
You know, this thing doesn't have a map of the Aqua Hideout.
That's worrying.
Unless... But I mean, you know where it is, so...
Yeah. It's got a bunch of teleport pads inside it, so we'll probably be there for a little bit, but yeah, we can make it through without that for sure. I'm gonna put Cacturn back in the box. I know conceptually it's gonna be water types, a lot of dark types, a lot of Poochyena, Mightyena, and so our 2 for 1 for there is gonna be Breloom, I feel like, because that's just everything in a bow. I'll put...
Yeah, this book just doesn't have a map for the Aqua Hideout.
Wild.
They have a full one for Magma, which is weird.
Which I think has fewer, like, teleporter puzzles and whatnot. That's...
Yeah.
Wild.
Well, but it says, like, there's 2 spots you can go. Like, it says early on, like, here it is, but you can't do anything. And then later it's like, now you can finally go into the place. And it feels like 2 people wrote those 2 sections and were just like, surely the other person put a map in right there.
Yeah. Surely we will reconcile this between the 2 of us.
Frank look, it was Frank's job, clearly.
Uh-huh. Niels is sending Seraph to look for their guide. Oh, whoops. We're crowdsourcing this shit. Blossom, are you good? I've never considered using a Blossom a single time in my life.
Blossom's cute. I like Blossom.
Oh, it's cute. I've just never thought of using it.
Sorry, I had to count to 10 for a second there, which takes a lot of brain power these days.
It takes It takes 10 whole seconds.
It's one of those things that as a kid, I was always like, why would I use a Pokemon with 1 type when I could use a Pokemon with 2 types?
Yeah.
And I am kind of like that nowadays too, but like, I like Vileplume being able to say like, I can take a punch. Like I resist fighting types really well.
Yeah, it's also like there's exceptions to that, right? Like pure electric is often going to be better defensively than electric plus anything else because they only have the 1 weakness.
Right.
All right. I am trying to like not over optimize in this way, but I'm a little bit trying to think like who are we not gonna have for much longer who I should use while we can.
I mean, I think that's a good way to optimize here. Like, I think that's one of the things that you can like actually do. You know, I think that's a good use case.
Yeah. So I've got Swampert just because I feel like we should keep our starter around. Breloom will do a lot of damage to a lot of Aqua stuff. Dusclops is kind of just hanging around for variety. Raichu, electric is good against water and flying, did you know? Vileplume is another grasser. It has Petal Dance, or I don't know if it still will once the level drop hits, but we'll find out. Glalie also just there for a little bit of variety.
Red Seraph, yes, I do believe that they will stop listening to us by losing badges. But I do think that we are using rare candies to keep them underleveled to the point that it shouldn't be a real concern. Fun fact, here's my ammonia, nitrites, and nitrate levels if anyone wants to judge my fish tank.
Pokemon Ammonia Nitrate version, Andrew's fan game coming out soon.
Yeah, Pokemon Nitrite and Pokemon Nitrate.
Yeah. Where do they put level cap candy? There we go. Yeah, so we have level cap candy here, which just drops everyone right to the level cap. Oh my god, it's 33 now? That's so low! That's so low! That feels wrong! Is 33?
I think that level caps might be designed. Sorry, I know that you might not be able to hear me before.
You're
I
good.
think level caps might be designed by team, by gym leaders, not by like,
Okay.
like interstitial trainers like Archie and stuff.
Okay, I may have just fucked up Breloom. Yeah, I just wanted to bring these guys down to the highest cap of where they could be, which is I thought what this was gonna do. Yeah, you can have
We're losing moves.
Yeah. Well, Breloom we hadn't used at all yet, so Breloom's absolutely losing some moves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't care about Mind Reader. There's some moves that it's like fine. But then it's like, oh man, I guess I'm getting... Well, Stun Spore's fine, actually. We'll take Stun Spore.
Yeah, I don't know if you've been keeping up with the Pokemon Montessori run that Sam and I have been doing.
I'm a couple eps behind. How's the education been going?
I love status moves.
Yeah.
And my Pokemon hate status moves.
I do remember that from when I was watching. It seems as though that thing only prioritizes attacking moves all the time.
They're like, Stun Spore? I don't need Stun Spore. I should know Mega Drain and Absorb. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, so... I guess I'm just trying to figure out, should I use this candy on everyone or not then, if we're about to fight other stuff before a gym? It's probably fine.
Let me Google Archie Pokemon Emerald.
Yeah, if you would be so kind. If you would be so kind. I am gonna... Let's see.
Did we fight Archie at Seafloor Cavern?
We might have. I think it's not Archie and it's like one of his admins or something, because they're like in the middle of stealing the submarine and everything.
Yeah, I think that you're right. Lily Cove City, Team Aqua Hideout. Admin Matt. Oh, Admin Matt has level 32 Pokemon.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think that we are in the right spot.
Then
This
we're
game
good.
has some weird level jumps. I do remember that.
Yeah, once you get out to sea, things do get kind of scary, kind of fast, I suppose.
It gets weird because it's like, it's like the gap between here and like Tate and Liza is like, great, everyone's level 40 now.
Yeah.
The only things that you can grind against on these routes are level 28 Wingles.
Yep, yeah. Swampert's getting torn down into Marsh Stomp, my favorite point in that evolution line. I just think he looks funky. Look at
Marsh
this guy.
Stomp's cute.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized, am I streaming the game to you? I don't think I'm streaming the game to you, am I?
You know what? I don't think you are. I'm watching it through the Twitch chat, but I didn't even think to ask.
Are you? Yeah, I can hear. Let me. It ain't no thing to give you a little first-hand look. There you are. All right, there we go. Only took us 2 hours into the stream for me to remember that. Let's keep candying. Dusclops, are you gonna devolve? I forget the level. Ah, Will-O-Wisp. I will miss you, Will-O-Wisp. I don't know if we ever used Will-O-Wisp, but just theoretically, I will miss it. I think we gave Dusclops Shadow Ball when we went to the gym, though, so that'll be fine. We'll do Pursuit, I guess. No, you know what? Is Disable good enough to have? This is the point where I'm starting to think strategically about these, like, mid to low game, early game moves. Like, oh, do I want Growl? You know?
Yeah.
We'll do Pursuit.
Well, it's weird because you're just like, well, I want to forget all the bad, or I don't want to learn these bad moves, but then you're just like,
yeah.
I mean, Growl's not terrible, you know?
Yeah,
you just need to lower a stat. Growl, you know, Growl can carry you.
It'll get you there. Even
Look,
like
I have seen people use Leer in a tournament setting before. It's not You know, like,
Anything's
it's
possible.
not as bad as you might think.
Anything is possible if you really believe in yourself. I'm gonna have you learn foresight in case something tries to get evasive on us. That's the decisions we have to make now. Curse is gone. I don't know anymore. Yeah, you can have disable, whatever. Just move my camera, moved it too far up. There we go. There we go. The spirit is dwindling. I do like the little wah 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 music we get when they devolve quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. It's really good.
Yeah. Disable? More like disable what I call my Sableye. Thank you, Niels.
Which able? Disable.
It is nice that, like, stone evolutions won't devolve for a while, I think, unless they will lose moves, of course, but still.
I'm curious about those.
Yeah.
Ooh. It also, we get to a point where, like, I do wonder if Vileplume will take a deep plunge the moment it hits where Oddish evolves.
Oh. Is it going to drop all the way to Oddish, you think?
I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. Same with Raichu going down to Pichu, I guess. Well, Pichu's friendship. Yeah. I have no idea how they factored in friendship evolutions.
Couldn't tell you. We might have stumbled onto, like, the real tech is using Raichu and Vileplume.
Yeah, it could be. What other stone evolutions? We got Ninetales in here. We got, like, Ludicolo and Shiftry.
Ninetales isn't a stone.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's Firestone.
I don't think so. I think it's... Is it?
I thought Ninetales and Arcanine both were.
Are they both?
I think.
Nope, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong.
What else? Is Starmie? Starmie's one I can never remember. I can never remember what water types use the Water Stone.
I'm thinking of Ponyta. I think that I always think that Ponyta is like, what do you call them? Where it's like they're not like partnered Pokemon, but it's like Oddish is in one game, but Bellsprout's in the other.
They're
right?
version
like,
exclusives. They're like complementary version exclusives.
Yeah, I always thought it was that in Ponyta, but I think it is Vulpix.
For sure.
You're right.
Yeah. Oh, Glalie a Snorunt now. I'm like, do we really want Snorunt? I don't know. God, this team just got so much less exciting. Holy shit. Alright, do we have repels? Yeah, we do. We have hella repels. Oh god. Alright, let's shimmy. Yeah, because I remember in Gen 1 you have a lot of those pairings for stone evolutions, because like you said, Bellsprout and Oddish are the the Leaf Stone version exclusives.
Mm-hmm.
Vulpix and Growlithe are the Firestone ones. Staryu and something are the water type ones. I could not tell you what the version exclusive water types are, but I know they exist.
Is it like Shelder?
Might be. Yeah, that's possible. It is entirely possible. Ah, shit.
Is there not... Oh, they don't just have a list of Pokemon that evolve. It Poliwhirl evolves into Poliwrath with it. Shelder into Cloyster, Staryu into Starmie.
Okay.
Wow, are there really only 6 Pokemon that use the Water Stone?
It's a lot of the stones don't keep having Pokemon that evolve with them over the course of like the subsequent games.
Yeah, that's the last Pokemon to evolve with a Water Stone is Panpour.
Yeah, right. There's those freaks. Yeah. I don't know if there's any other. Yeah, and Thunderstone also gets something in Gen 5. I think Electros, I think.
There are a couple of in the most recent game. There are a couple of Pokemon that have been like
retrofitted
to using a Thunderstone.
Yeah.
Like, I think you use a Thunderstone on.
Isn't it both the ones that you used to evolve in like Mount Coronet in Gen 4?
Yeah, like Probopass and Magnezone, I think, use Thunderstones now instead of that. In the same way that like they've done away with, like, I think that in the same, like, a Leaf Stone now evolves.
Yeah, Leafeon.
Eevee into Leafeon.
Yeah, I think also
or an Ice Stone into Glaceon.
I think also there's another one, I can't think of it now. In Sun and Moon, Vikavolt evolves by bringing it to Great Pony Canyon, which is the same deal as Mount Coronet. I think that's also now Thunderstone. So now there's a shit ton of Thunderstone evolutions that didn't used to exist. I guess.
Yeah, I can't believe there are only 6 Pokemon that evolve with a Water Stone.
Wild.
Poliwrath, Cloyster, Starmie, Vaporeon, Ludicolo, and Simipour.
Wild. You know what's something I'm grateful for is that we're past the era of Pokemon that need to hold an item and be traded in order to evolve. I think that's some of the most annoying multi-step shit I could ever imagine.
Yeah, I it's one of those things that it's weird that like
shit, I forgot that would happen. I forgot I don't want to touch items.
That happened.
Yeah. Oh my god. There we go.
Oh, I love that you just walk up to it and you just put the Heartstone back.
Oh my god, I accidentally took this a while ago before I went and became the best Pokemon trainer. Sorry.
Okay, there are 6. I'm going down this rabbit hole now.
Please.
There are 6 that use a Firestone. You got Vulpix, Growlithe, and Hisuian Growlithe. I'm gonna say 5. Those are the same Pokemon.
Yeah.
Eevee into Flareon, Pansear into Simisear, and then Capsakid into Scovillain.
Oh, okay. See, I wouldn't have. I don't know a lot of the. There's plenty of the Gen 9 ones that I just do not know offhand.
It's weird having. It's weird having Pokemon that are not like committed to my memory yet.
Yeah.
But that I feel my brain resisting them.
Yeah.
Like I feel that I am not a child anymore, and I do not have that elasticity to memorize all of these new Pokemon like I used to.
When you said Capsakid, it took me a minute to remember who that was, and that is not an experience that used to happen to me. Pokemon Emerald, Team Aqua, Hideout map. Just calling that up because another thing I'm glad we've kind of shied away from these days is teleporter puzzles. Hate this shit.
My contrarian opinion is I would take teleporter puzzles over the nothing that we get nowadays.
I understand. I don't like that, but I agree with that. Okay.
Thunderstones we have we've basically covered, except Tadbulb uses it to evolve into Bellibolt.
Okay. God damn it, I did it again. I gotta fucking stop.
Leaf Stones. Yeah, Leaf Stones are like Water Stones. The last Pokemon to use one was Pansage.
Wild.
But yeah, Gloom into Vileplume. We get Victory Bell. Hisuian Voltorb into Hisuian Electrode uses a Leaf Stone.
Huh.
Which always throws me because I feel like I should use a Thunderstone.
Yeah, I genuinely do not remember any of the like Hisuian evolution. You could tell me anything about how you evolve like Sneasler and I'd believe you. I've done it and I couldn't tell you it'd save my life.
A lot of them used to be, in their original game, it was like, you have to use Quick Style Dire Claw 20 times or something like that.
Yeah.
2 of these are Voltorbs that you can catch. 2 of them are items that you will put away. Make your decisions, Jay.
I mean, I'm not catching shit. We're only losing Pokemon. There is no catching. There is no items. There is nothing here for us.
We get the Exegutors, Leafeon, Shiftry, and Simisage, or Leaf Stones.
I'm following a map that's like mapping it out assuming you want to get everything, and it's really funny that we just don't want to get everything.
Right, you're just like, yeah, okay, go ahead and skip this section.
Yeah, this is some wacky speedrun strat type stuff.
Now I'm sitting here, I'm looking through all this, and I'm like, damn, should I just, like, include a bunch of Fakemon in my game just to make a Firestone mean something?
Do it. Yeah, it's funny, because even Firestone is like, Waterstone and Leafstone had evolutions in Gen 3, and Firestone didn't get one. And Thunderstone didn't get one. It's weird when they're like... What about Moonstone? Because Moonstone, I know who you have in Gen 1, and if there's anyone after Gen 1, I do not remember them.
Yeah, Moonstone, Nidoqueen and Nidoking.
Yep.
Clefable and Wigglytuff.
Yep.
So that's 4 in Gen 1. Skitty evolves into Delcatty.
That's right.
And Mana evolves into Masharna.
That's right. Okay, Gen 5 really was like every stone gets one new one, I guess. Because I think the Gen 4 stones also do.
They used to be a lot of like, hey, welcome to Gen 1. You find one water stone, and 3 Pokemon will evolve from it. So you have to make a choice as to who you're going to evolve in this game.
Yeah.
I like that. I miss that. Nowadays, it's like I'm realizing in my copy of Scarlet Violet, I have like 1,000 Firestones from just running around.
Yeah.
And there are 4 Pokemon that can use it.
Yeah.
I should just sell them all.
In like Sword and Shield, there's like a whole area that specifically like spawns them and fully catchable, fully evolved evolutions all the time. And that just always felt like, man, what are we doing? Do you want me to feel like I'm working for this or not? like despite all the complaints with the last couple generations of Pokemon, there's actually more I like about Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet than I feel like I say, or a lot of us say very often. But that shit is like, make me feel like back in the day, the idea of fully evolving every Pokemon the long way involved so much grinding that it scared me as a kid, and I want today's kids to feel a little bit scared at the prospect, you know?
I agree. Kids these days, they just don't... In my day, to evolve a Pokemon, I had to walk uphill.
Yeah.
1,000 steps.
Yeah. The Pokewalker. We all remember it.
Jay, I'll give you $100 if you can name the last Pokemon that used a Sunstone to evolve.
Christ, it's gonna be way more recent than I think it will, isn't it? Because I know Sunflora. I know Sunflora.
Yep. You mentioned one on this stream.
Blossom also does, because I know that and the King's Rock and the Metal Coat each get like 2 in the gen they're in. I don't know why I like remember it that way, but oh my god, it's gonna be something that like pisses me off when I hear it. Nothing in Gen 3, I don't think. Nothing in Gen... I don't think Gen 4 was really big for any of that stuff, because it was all the... It had its own thing. Is it also gonna be a Gen 5er that I'm not thinking of? There's a real chance. Oh god, this is gonna torture. Just
Nine of Neils has mentioned a Pokemon, Petlil, that does evolve with the Sunstone.
Yup. Okay, I do remember because Petlil does, and then its counterpart just uses like a Leaf Stone or something. Whimsicott, I think. Am I going the right way? Hold on. Is Petalil... Is it Hisuian Petalil?
Technically, yes, you are right, but that's not who I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to count that as Petlil, so I don't owe you $100 for that.
Okay. Who's the other one? Who are you looking at?
It is Helioptile.
Oh, I had one of those in X and Y, but those games came out a decade plus ago, so fuck me.
Remember Helioptile and Heliolisk? Apparently that's a Sunstone, not a Thunderstone.
No kidding. Well, yeah, because they're like they're a kind of lizard that like suns itself on rocks. I'm into that. That's fun.
I'll give you $1 for each shiny stone Pokemon you can.
Oh,
name.
fuck off! It is impossible to remember what evolves with a shiny stone and what evolves with a dawn stone. Those are the same rock in my head. It is so because like I know one of them does Togekiss and one of them does like Gallade. One of them does frickin' Cinccino. One of them does something else. There's mission aborted. I quit. I lose $200. I don't know.
Yeah, Dawnstone has Curlia de Gallade and Snowrun into Frostlast.
Snowrun into Frostlast. That's the one. Okay.
The Dawnstone is basically the gender stone because you
Right.
need to be a male Curlia to use it or a female Snowrun to use it.
Right. That's right. Okay. That makes sense.
Shiny Stone doesn't care. Togetic into Togekiss, you get Roserade, you get Cinccino, and you get Florges.
Florges. That's what I knew there was one like later that I just if I didn't use one in a team, why would I know it, you know? And I never used a Florges. Ugh.
I think the Dusk Stone has the highest hey, you want your Pokemon to be cool? It's gonna evolve with the Dusk Stone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honchkrow,
Mm-hmm.
Mismagius,
Yeah.
Chandelure,
Yeah.
Hydroslash.
Yeah.
4 dope Pokemon.
4 kick-ass. I love Honchkrow and Mismagius. Those are like 2 of my all-time favorites. Those are probably my top 2 Gen 4 Pokemon.
Ice Stone's weird because it's just, for the first bit of it, it's just like weird alternate evolutions.
Yeah, right?
Alolan Sandshrew, Alolan Vulpix, Eevee into Glaceon, now that we've gotten rid of ice areas in the wild. Galarian Darumaka.
Oh.
Crabominable, since we got rid of the ice area in the wild.
I think that was also Great Pony Canyon or something, yeah.
Yeah, and then Titan.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Why not?
Thank you all for joining us on our journey into Poké Rocks.
No, it's interesting though, because like I didn't use Aegislash in X and Y either, and so I didn't know the Duskstone for that until years later. Like, there's so many of these that it's just like anyone's frickin' guess. And then you have all the unique items from Gen 4 that you need to give to a Pokemon and trade it. Friggin' Dusclops with its special little cape it wears to become Dusknoir.
It's weird that they've gotten rid of trading stuff more as the games have gotten so much easier to trade with.
Yeah.
I guess
know
they're not trying to sell a link cable anymore, so you don't have to like. But...
I guess that's true. Is Gen 5 the last time we get trade evolutions? Because we get there's 2 that are like, here's this region's Machamp and here's this region's something else that both trade. Gigalith, the Golem equivalent. And then you have those 2 bugs that trade their clothes.
The last 2 were Trevenant and Gourgeist.
Oh, I always forget that.
That were just like pure trade.
Yeah.
And then there was also Aromatisse and Slurpuff that held an item.
Okay.
But yeah, like nowadays, it's so much easier to trade than ever before.
Yeah.
And there's no reason to.
I remember back in Gen 4, before we had Wi-Fi in my house at home, going to like the local library and they had just gotten free Wi-Fi and trying to use the Wi-Fi to connect to the GTS. It was rough going out there.
Yeah, you just like stick up a little flag. You just sit in a public place and be like, "Hi, I'd like to trade Pokemon with you."
Yeah, you just like hope for the best. And then everyone on there is like, here's my level 1 Rattata. I would like a Mew, please.
The new thing is that in GTS, you ask for Pokemon that don't technically exist.
Is that the thing people do now?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are asking for Furfrou, but they specifically want the Pharaoh coat, which like I say don't technically exist. You can only get it if you're in Egypt.
That's wild. I didn't know Furfrou. I knew Furfrou had a bunch of different variants, but that's further than I knew.
It has a fancy variant in Pokemon Go from a specific event in Egypt. They had the Pharaoh cut or whatever.
That's cool.
So people ask for that specific form in the thing. So it's like every time I try to trade in GTS for something cool, I have to scroll through a bunch of Furfrou.
That's
because
interesting.
you can filter by like Pokemon you own and that like your Switch that home recognizes that you have, which is cool. But it's like, yeah, you have a Furfrou, but not the form they want, so it'll still pop up.
All right, what am I doing here? I gotta just switch snow. I was seeing if I can freeze this fucker, but I don't know if Icy Wind even freezes. I think it just lowers speed.
I think Icy Wind lowers speed, yeah.
Yeah. There it is now. Yeah, it's funny how those games had Furfrou and Vivillon, which is just like, what's up, motherfucker? This thing has 75 different wing patterns depending on where you live in the world.
Mm-hmm. Do I remember right? Was that the first game to launch simultaneously worldwide?
I think so. I think it was. I remember
that makes sense of like, hey, you get this early bug. It's like on Route 1, you get a Bupa, and then like, hey, I have American one now. I can trade this on the GTS and get a new one in response. That's cool, but
it was also a time period. I will always sing exactly one huge praise to X and Y, and that's that the like bottom screen interface with like trainers online and stuff, unmatched in all of Pokemon since. Breloom, I need you to stop this. Getting defeated by Swagger? Are we new? What, have we just been born?
I love a little degenerate strategy.
Yeah. Yup. There we go. But yeah, that bottom screen interface will never be replicated, and that makes me very sad because now we have like both Switch generations have like some of the worst fucking interfaces for connecting with people online that you could possibly imagine.
And it's so weird because it's easier than ever.
Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. I completely misread that switch in.
Get him, Raichu.
Come on, Raichu. I'm excited to see what Legends A to Z or Z to A or whatever is gonna be like.
I feel like for this game, I am giving the Legends Arceus team the benefit of the doubt.
Yes.
Because Legends Arceus was a breath of fresh air and a surprise that I did not expect.
Yeah.
But I'm worried about the game from a couple different angles. But I'm like, look, I'll let you cook. Like, they made a game whose name I don't know the name of the game.
It's either A to Z or Z to A. I don't know which one, and I'll never learn.
Or is it Z minus A? Is it?
It's gotta be Z to A, right? I don't know. I guess I have no idea.
It's frustrating that I'm just like, I have no idea what the name of this game they've put out is.
Yeah. It's very like, oh, RPGs in general are like this, kind of.
Uh-huh. They have said that the game is set entirely in Lumio City, which is a cool idea, and I am sure that means that like there's a bit of like a town builder element to it, like there was in the last game, but like where that town includes like, I don't know, I don't know Lumios well enough to give you like special names for stuff, but it's just like, here's the outskirts of town where you can find this kind of Pokemon. Like, I'm sure that it is not entirely urban.
No,
urbanized already.
I think they've talked about it having like areas of the map that will start out like being like lakes and little bits of forest that like you see get turned into part of the city gradually. That's a cool idea if they can pull that off.
Yeah,
like
if they can pull it off. I worry because cities are not the Pokemon team's strong suit these days.
Oh fuck, we have to go do an event back in Slateport. God damn it.
Have we lost Fly yet? Do we still have access to Fly?
We still have Fly. We'll have Fly for a bit. I need to grab something that can use it though. Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. I'm like, anytime they do something really kind of weird with a Pokemon game, I'm like, great, let him cook. Like, the last thing I want...
That's where I am too.
Yeah. I just don't want an eternal continuity of... here's a new region based on a place, here's 8 gyms, they all feel the same forever. Scarlet and Violet did a pretty good job of moving outside the box. I want to see them go further outside the box. And, like, this sounds like a weird swing in an unexpected direction, and I'm curious what it ends up being like.
Yeah, 100%. I'm right there with you.
Alright, Swellow, we're draining you of your blood.
And it is ultimately, like, I really do think that Legends Arceus has earned the team the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, absolutely.
In a way that I would not give to a lot of other projects that the Pokemon Company's been working on.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a fan game in the EV Expo that's literally lifting the, like, UI and rules of how Arceus works. Like, it's left an indelible mark on Pokemon, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's part of what Pokemon is now, for lack of a better term. I don't know.
Do you want to just fly back to Slateport?
Oh yeah, we could. I immediately forgot we could do that. Let me deal with this, and we'll go do that.
Not that I don't want to hang out and spend time with you, but
no. Let's speed through. Listen.
We're gonna have to travel this path eventually.
Yeah, after how long it took us to deal with the Sky Pillar last time, I am thrilled with the idea of taking the fast way through some things. And yeah, we can just fly basically everywhere. We don't have to take this route eventually, is the funny thing.
Yeah, we don't have to take the midnight train going anywhere.
Yeah. Snorunt is getting drained of its blood slowly and slowly. I should not have switched Breloom out, but it's fine. Marshtomp, we haven't seen you yet today. How you doing? There you are. Look at you. Oh yeah, Marshtomp does just get to keep Earthquake because it was a TM move. That's beautiful. And Surf.
I like the Marshtomps, just kind of like.
Yeah, it's great. He just looks like he claps those hands a lot. He looks like he'd be a great applause. Like you got that guy in an audience. Great applause at the end of a show every time. Big slappy hands. All right, great. Yeah. All right. I almost grabbed those berries, then I remembered those berries would be lost from me, probably. Okay, let's fly to Slateport.
It's just big dumb claps are what I do when I see Marshtomp. Absolutely.
Yeah. We gotta go up here, I believe. Oh, a commotion!
Professor, I'm trying to sneak to see Captain Stern, but the claps of my Marshtomp are too loud.
They keep awakening the Zigzagoon. Oh, Captain Stern's doing an interview. Doing some seafloor exploration.
Yeah, we sent the submarine back to where it was kidnapped from. Mm-hmm. Now the submarine is going to get I guess not kidnapped, unstolen.
Team Aqua's here to point at the submarine and say, "We don't want this," and then leave.
We would have stolen that.
We are not interested. Here, we're giving you a free submarine.
And we're going to go for a little swim.
Yeah. You're right, they're not after the ancient Pokemon sleeping at the bottom of the sea. Not anymore, because we've already done that.
They've already put it back. At some point, we are going to have to go to... This might be right now. We have to go and put the stones back at the...
This is...
At the ghost place.
I don't think we did the Team Magma hideout yet, so it's probably that first, and then...
Oh, have we not done... I thought we did the Team...
I think we did
Team Magma.
Did we? Jagged Pass is a lovely spot to go for a hike. I bet we have to go Team Magma.
Fuck me, I guess. Never mind.
No, because last time it was all the underwater shit, and we were in Sky Pillar for an hour and a half of my life.
You know what? You're right. I think I'm conflating the Magma place with the undersea cave area.
Yeah. What is the best way to get up there? I guess we fly to Lava Ridge and go around. I wonder what would happen if we did, like, we're not going to do it, but, like, if we did, this is not the next gym. We'd be skipping 2 gyms. Would we then suddenly, like, bottom out and only be able to use Pokemon up to the 3rd gym? Like, what would it mean to do gyms out of order in this?
Do you want to save and go in and see?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Let's save right here so that we can go back to this if we need to.
I'm gonna save the old-fashioned way and the fun way, just to make sure we're getting the new-fashioned way. We got the new school, but we love the old school. There we go. There we go. Let's find out what happens. I've got a water type out front. No, I don't. Yes, I do.
My money's on. She just says, like, congratulations on beating me or something.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, that could be it. Oh, God, this gym's such a pain in the ass to navigate. All right. Okay, hold on. Lava Ridge Gym Map. There we go. I am now equipped to deal with this. Okay. This brings you down here. We want to go up there. This is... Oh! We're not even fighting that guy. I bet you it is that the game is, like, convinced that we've already done this.
Mm-hmm.
Because then we come up here. 2 brings us out. Yeah. Okay. 3 is there. Yeah, because all the trainers are out of the mud already. It would make sense if they safeguarded against this. I was just thinking it would be very funny if they didn't.
They're just like, well, time to go down to level 12.
Good luck fighting Team Magma. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We reminder of Norman, who we can't even fight yet either. All right, word. Good talk. Let's actually look at Team again before we do that. So it's gonna be ground and fire. I mean, we got you for Zubats. I need a different fighting type in here. You got no business going in this place, Snowrunt. You're gonna sit out here and you're gonna like it. You know what? I have never in my life, and now I can't find it. I've like never used a Medicham ever, basically.
Medicham is the first shiny Pokemon Sam's ever found.
Ooh, it's a good one. It's like blue, isn't it?
Yeah. She just playing Scarlet Violet. She just stumbled onto it and was like, oh,
that's super cool.
That's a blue Medicham.
Am I blind or did we lose Medicham?
Do we not have Medicham?
I guess I don't know really where you find Meditite and Medicham, but I thought maybe it's like only on Victory Road and I never realized it.
I think you find Meditite earlier.
Yeah.
Actually, now that I'm trying to think of where I find Meditite, I'm thinking of the area in Gen 4. In front of a cave.
Maybe we are without. Maybe it's a no-go. We have other fighting types, it's fine.
Maybe we lost it during our last stream. I know that we're playing Nuzlocke rules. Maybe we've just forgotten. I'm not opposed to thinking that we're Mr. Dumb.
I am. I'm Mr. Genius and always will be. We don't seem to have Machamp either, or Machoke, but that's... We might have...
You find them in Granite Cave, but I think you lost it in the league fights. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Whoopsie poopsie.
It was enough weeks ago that so much of that has just left my brain. Ugh. All right, we'll take Hariyama.
A Medicham we lost so quickly that you were just like, I don't think I've ever trained one of these.
A what now? I've never even heard of that. Never even heard of it.
Andrew's telling the story of Sam finding a shiny one again.
Amazing. Well, hey, we can still have Kingdra. That's cool. My controller has stopped working. That's exciting and interesting.
Ooh.
That's exciting and interesting for us. What's going on, little fella? What are you doing there? Let me just go ahead and fiddle for a moment. With my real Game Boy Advance. Did it like short out? Give me 1 second, folks. We're gonna solve this one out here.
For sure.
Okay, there you are. You've returned. The light is on. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna grab Kingdra just because we're not gonna have Kingdra for very much longer.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious how long we'll have it as we hit, like when we use the item. I'm curious what'll happen to it.
Well, yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I feel like you can only get Horsey once you're out surfing. I don't think you can like fish it out before that. But
Okay, so this might be it fighting. Well, if we have an electric move we can teach to Kingdra, that might be Kingdra's last hurrah.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot belly drum.
That's a good idea. Yeah, sad. Smelling salt's such a weird move. Yeah, we can learn fake out.
I do actually. I'm very double battle pilled, so I'm like, oh, fake out's one of the most broken moves in the game. That's only really true for double battles.
Nah, it's still fun though. It's you know, it's fun to have a move that you just always use on the first turn no matter what.
I like looking at a guy and going, hey,
bah, yeah,
hey,
bah. Kingdra learned lost hydro pump. We'll give you smoke screen. I like a good bit of accuracy loss as much as the next guy. Lost agility. I guess you're getting Leer.
At least we got water coverage.
Okay.
We should look at these Pokemon and see what moves they have.
Yeah, and what they can learn. Let's look at what they have first. We'll go from the bottom up. Hello, Kingdra. You've got Water Gun, Twister, so alright, whatever. We can give it Surf, like we'll give it a good water move. That's still fine and easy enough. I don't hate it having Smoke Screen.
The ultimate support Pokemon.
Yeah, kind of. You've got Vital Throw, still has a good fighting move. Hariyama's a really solid fighting type. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Vital Throw makes us go last. Good news about Hariyama.
Yeah, it's slow.
I always forget just how much HP Hariyama has.
It's got a lot of the stuff. I think I'm actually going to switch Swellow back out. You're fine. I'm going to give you Shadow Ball if I can. I don't know about you. No, we lost our Shadow. We used our Shadow Ball already. I think. I'll figure that out in a minute. You do not have a ghost move. It might be time to ditch you. You're great. You're my perfect little mousy boy. I love you very much. And you're also doing fine. Raichu and Marshtomp are looking great. Hariyama's looking great. Let's do a little more switch in here.
It's wild looking at these and realizing, like, oh, this Pokemon is good until it falls off a cliff when it loses the one good attacking, like, stab move it has.
Exactly. We'll get rid of you and I guess grab one more water type. We'll lose Walrein. Should we have... No, okay. Yeah, we still have Walrein. That makes sense.
Walrein will certainly go down to a Celio the moment we give it a candy.
That's fine. It's just another water type that's good for water type stuff in the ground place and fire
it's
place.
Weird. It's so weird having to adapt to, like, it'll be a Celio, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's fighting Celio level Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's fine to lose the strong guy because we're fighting this level of Pokemon.
It's on par. We might see some poison types, so I'm gonna grab something that has a psychic move too.
That's a good call.
Assuming it still friggin' keeps any by the time we grind its bones to dust. Oh, the Pokemon you withdrew forgot some moves. Okay, yeah, Waterfall. Oh,
Oh,
so
just
they...
by withdrawing. Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Because that's an HM move we don't have anymore.
Yes.
Give you Aurora Beam. You're probably about to lose that when I candy you. Walrein, I think, did get us through some of the Elite Four stuff, and that was quite fun. We got two beefy. We got both thick fat users between Hariyama and Walrein right now. All right. Let's give a candy to you and see what it does to you. Are we about to see my beautiful mustachioed friend Celio? I sure hope so. I don't care about rest. Oh, is Ice Ball?
Celio's such a good design.
Yeah, great design. Like, peak Pokemon right there. Spheal and Celio. Walrein's fine, but Spheal and Celio are top tier.
I wish Celio was a little rounder. I wish that it kept that, like, I'm just a ball of seal vibe that it had before.
There's my guy. He looks a little sad in this sprite, and I don't want him to be sad. I don't want him to feel bad. It's okay that you're a Celio and not a Walrein anymore. It's fine.
Pull up Celio. Well, oh, never mind. You're gonna be in the
I'm in the thing-a-ding real quick. Oh, that didn't lose anything. That's great.
Huh. I do think that these stone evolutions are like...
Yeah.
That's the peak. Celio does kind of look like a Spheal that grew a body.
Yeah, yeah, it does a little. It's a little bit like a kid who had, like, a teenager who has, like, insanely long legs, but, like, they haven't completely grown. Like, teenagers sometimes grow at different lengths in different parts of their bodies. It's like that. Or it's just like the ice is melting a little and it's starting to sag.
Yeah.
This guy does have 4 ice moves, which we can fix in a minute. Oh my god, what is happening with you, Starmie?
Oh, we said it didn't lose anything.
Didn't have much to lose.
No, why?
Yeah, did not have much to lose. Well, luckily we have 99 Psychic TMs, and I would be thrilled to give one. It does have Rapid Spin, which ain't nothing, I guess. I don't know how much we're gonna run into spikes in Gen 3, but like at least once or twice, maybe. Potentially, I have no idea. Recover's good. We don't need Swift. Confuse Ray's nice for it to have, actually. Okay. I'm gonna teach Surf to some things. It's kind of broken that we can still just do that for right now, but this is the last gym badge we'll be able to do that for, I guess.
Well, and it's something that we'd be able to do in the base game anyways.
Yeah.
You know? Like, that's...
Yeah.
That's the thing of it all.
Yeah, you don't need Aurora Beam. Ice Ball will keep because it's rollout, and that's kind of fun.
Did you see the other day a tournament-winning Pokemon team included a Choice Specs Articuno?
Okay.
So, an Articuno that locks into the first move that it chooses, right? With 4 ice moves.
Why?
It was,
Is it like one physical, one special? I don't know why you'd be doing physical with Articuno.
No, so it learned... Okay, I googled it. I couldn't remember the 4th one.
Okay.
It was Ice Beam.
Okay.
Just solid, single target ice damage.
You can learn Thunderbolt. Why can you learn Thunderbolt?
Oh, Starmie's incredible. Starmie gets Bolt Beam, which is all you need. So Ice Beam.
Yeah, okay.
It learned Freeze Dry, because if you're up against a team that has, especially the Water Ogre Freeze Dry does less damage than Ice Beam in a vacuum, but it's quadruple strong against that, and it becomes super effective again.
No! Oh, fuck off! Why did I have to take a step for that to trigger? I had to take a step and then it triggered. That's so weird.
But it's super effective against Urshifu, so like one of the things that Articuno is bad against, right? So Ice Beam, Freeze Dry, Blizzard, because we're on a snow team, and you know what? Let's hit both Pokemon with a big move if I can.
Sure.
Or Sheer Cold.
Oh, I
'Cause
guess.
sometimes you just need to click a button and make something go away.
Make something die. Oh, we have the bike. I could have gone up that way. I forgot.
You don't want to pick up that item?
Let me think about it really hard. I'm actually gonna just fly back. Oh no, I can't fly back to town. We'll go up the cable car. It's fine.
Because yeah, long story short, ice types really good right now at this area.
Yeah.
But it's like, hey, I got a Swiss Army knife. It'll do one of the 4 things I needed to do with a ice type move at any time.
That's so fun. I mean, listen, I kind of get it. It's just the funniest moveset you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, choice bans Ice Terra 4 ice moves, Articuno.
Wow. Kind of inspirational, you know? It's like that Pachirisu win a few years ago. Like, you can really do anything with anything.
Exactly. It's also like, wow, like the Articuno that I had as a kid just won a major tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, it's an ice type. I gotta give it all the ice type moves.
Uh-huh.
That'll make it stronger.
This one will make it kill anything.
Yeah, it will.
30% of the time.
When it feels like it. Here's a little cable car action. Blah! There, now it's done. Okay, there's nothing going on up here. No. Oh, now we gotta deal with a couple more. Oh, no, we don't. Nice.
Sure would suck if I found an eco-terrorist organization.
Under this rock! Wow, I found an eco-terrorist organization under this rock! Alright. I do think there are wild Pokemon in this place, which has always been kind of bonkers, so I'm just gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, it's a wild cave they just moved into and said we live here now.
I always loved it for like Nuzlocke, where you're just like, hey, this is my this is, you know, this is my evil Raticate or whatever.
Yeah. Here's our horde of wildly occurring evil Raticates. They're all around the hum of our weird machines we have in here all the time, and they're all going bonkers. Who is most likely? You know, Raichu might actually be most likely. Raichu is just all electric moves all the time, so I bet I can take a slot up with strength. Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess
you probably don't need Thun. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no, that too. But I was like, oh, Tail Whip. Oh, I guess I'll get rid of Tail Whip. Whatever shall I do? Actually, maybe I should have kept Tail Whip for how the game will be eventually, but it's fine.
No, I really like competitive Pokemon stuff, and it's fascinating seeing like the way that some moves and abilities warp things. Like,
yeah,
like I was talking before about like Lear has seen tournament play, and that's because there are Pokemon with Prankster as an ability.
Right. Okay. Sure.
So it's just like, you know what? Like, is it a huge drop? No. We'd prefer something like Screech, but like, hey, 100% accurate.
Yeah.
This will always go first and I get to make it go, like Prankster lets my status moves have priority. So like, this will always go first, and then my physical attacker can turn around and hit a guy with like a quarter less defense or whatever the calculation is.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough. That works.
That's enough. Yeah. Yeah. It does what you need. Get out of here, you dog. I think this area is going to be Hariyama's big stand. I think it's going to be a lot of Puchienas. Hariyama is going to get levels drained at an alarming rate, but it'll be for a good cause. Okay, there's a Numel. Oh, I guess we'll have to switch out to one of our 3 water types.
It always throws me that Kingdra just kind of glows blue for a second.
It's got the power of the water running through its veins. I guess Kingdra has veins. The ocean current.
Seahorses have veins.
Yeah, whatever. Sure. I always liked. I'm a big fan of the more non-conventional. Ah, shit! I could have avoided that one. I'm a big fan of the more non-conventional dragons. Like I like Seadra and I like Dragalge way later. I love Dragalge. That thing looks great.
I was about to say it does kind of feel like they hit like a point of like, what else can we do with a dragon? But
Yeah.
like, they did just make a bridge dragon, so
They made a bridge dragon. I do like Duraludon. Archaludon is like a riff on a different Pokemon at least. Baxcalibur or whatever is fine. I don't like. It's fine that it's a Godzilla dragon. I just don't care about it or like it.
yeah.
It's kind of one of the more forgettable big Uber dragons. I hot take. I think they need to go back to having Ubers not always like the, you know, pseudo legends not be dragons all the frickin' time.
I 100% agree. As I've been coming up with a game, I actually, you know what? I kind of want your opinion and like chat's opinion on this.
Okay.
Part of the reason that I decided to go against putting Fakemon into the game is that I feel like when you add Fakemon, they become like a major point of the game that you're making. Like they become a standout feature, whether you want them to or not. You can't just like half-ass adding Fakemon in, right?
Yeah.
And B, to that point, I feel like you need like a critical mass. I feel like saying I've added 14 total Pokemon in 6 evolutionary lines is like, why'd you bother?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's like it has to be spread evenly across the like breadth of Pokemon.
So like, how many lines do you need for it to be worth it to add Fakemon into the game?
That's a great question. How many lines do you need to have? I don't know, because on the other hand, though, I do think there's something to be said for, like, I don't know, you have the number of ideas you have, you know? Like, if you've got ideas for 6 Fakemon lines and that's it, or 3 and that's it, that's, like, okay. And then if, you know, you have more later, you could always update the game later with those if you wanted to. I kind of feel like... I know I'm telling you 18 here, but, like, 1 for every type feels really... Like, you know, 1 for every first type, you know, primary type feels good to me. But
yeah,
I know,
that makes sense.
Yeah, I know that does mean a lot, though. Like, that is a lot of Pokemon. And if a couple of those are alternate evolutions for the same Pokemon, that's also fine. Like, if you have 2 different ideas for a variant of, I don't know, Quagsire, throw them both in there. I agree that if you have many, it becomes the point of the game, so I like it when there's only, like, 3. Yeah, I do kind of get the opposite perspective that Niels has there, where it's like, if you just have a few, it's like, these are the ideas I had. That's it.
Take them or leave them.
Yeah, take them or leave them, exactly.
You don't like them, there's 400 other Pokemon that you already know and love.
Draw your own, motherfucker. Like, yeah. How many do you feel like, if you want to reveal, how many do you have? How many, like, distinct Fakemon ideas do you have cooking at this point?
Oh, I had a list at one point. Do I have that somewhere?
I know I had plenty of Fakemon I, like, wrote down as a kid, a couple of which are redundant now, because in subsequent... God damn it, that was a waste of time. In subsequent generations, they've, like, added basically, like, here's something based on the same animal I was thinking of. Like, there's finally a dolphin Pokemon after 25 years. Oh, that whole route was a waste of time. I understand. I'm looking at a map of this place, but it's just a really big map. This hideout's kind of enormous. One of my favorite Fakemon I came up with was Pecan Bloom, which is a peacock Pokemon whose feathers make like a bouquet and it's grass and flying. But then I realized it was too close to Pikachu. It's like it just has like I was like that name sounds great, but it is
like, you said that and I was like, oh, it's gonna be the Pikachu, but it's like I was expecting like a Mimikyu, but it's like the feathers make a Pikachu.
Pika Bloom, and it is a grass electric Pikachu is a cool idea though. Like that there's something there. There we go.
Yeah, it's also close to Pika Blue.
Oh God.
Meryl's original name.
That's very true. I hadn't even thought about that one.
Actually, calling it Pika Bloom, but then having it be a grass Meryl.
That's fucking funny. That's really funny. Okay, we're cooking now. You cannot have that for your fan game. I'm using that for mine. I'm using that in Pokemon Labradorite if I ever make it.
Uh-huh.
The other one I had a similar problem again, where I had a line of Ghost and Rock type Pokemon that were like based on like Aztec ruins and stuff. And, you know, they have Machu Picchu is the huge, or is that Mayan? I always forget. It was like Aztec and Mayan ruins. I was, you know, a child doing this, and I just understood they were all a similar thing. So I named its final evolution Machu-Tecus, and I spelled it in a way that I later realized was very close to just Massachusetts. I was like, I just wrote out Massachusetts. That doesn't work.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's a dead end room. We go down. Got it.
Off the top of my head. All right. TM. These are my ideas. Do not steal. Off the top of my head, some ideas that I have are, they were like a Will-O-Wisp style Pokemon. Fairy Fire that evolves into like a helpful campfire named
that's
Champfire.
Good. Champfire, that's great.
I have so there is I've gone deep into the like freshwater fish rabbit hole lately. There's a type of fish called a swordtail, which is they look like a fish, and then their fin, their back fin, has a long like protrusion on the back.
Ooh.
It looks like a little sword sticking off.
Okay.
So my idea being like a little soldier fish that has like a helmet and a big sword tail, and then it's got a split evolution like Hitmonchan, where if it has more attack, it evolves into one that has like a Swiss Army knife tail of just like, it's got a mace and a pike and a halberd. And then the other side of it is, you know those goldfish that have like the big heads? Have you ever seen those?
Yeah, with like the bulging eyes.
Less the eyes, but like there are some that have like a big like protrusion on their head.
I think so, yeah. I think as a kid I went to a Chinese restaurant that had one of those in a fish tank, actually.
Yeah, so the idea there being that the other split is that the defense one has that, except it's like a giant helmet tower shield thing.
Okay, that's cool. That's very fun.
Scalinx is what I was going with.
Scalinx!
Yeah, and then Warpike for the other one, because that's a type of fish.
Cool.
And then, what else did I have? One that I have is a single stage Pokemon of just a ghost normal type that is a shit. What's the name of that animal? Punxsutawn, groundhog, like groundhog.
Okay.
That is a groundhog in its own shadow.
That's cool. That's very good.
Like the My Hero Academia guy with the bird coming out of himself.
The bird, yeah.
Except it's a groundhog scared of its own big shadow monster coming out of it.
Sick. That kicks ass.
One that I have is I want to do a rock type I want to do a rock type that evolves at a certain level regardless of its friendship. If it has max friendship, it evolves into one thing. If it evolves without having max friendship, it evolves into Doomstone, a Pokemon that is dedicated to just self-destructing.
That's, oh my god.
Maybe
That's
the
so
Doomer
grim.
Pokemon.
It's the Doomer Pokemon. Oh, just didn't have enough friends.
Didn't have enough friends.
It just started going on these message boards and getting some really rough ideas in its head, you know? Start talking about ethics and gaming journalism.
Yeah, exactly. Those are 4 ideas that I had. Oh, a big poison hummingbird called Scummingbird.
Oh, that's good.
That has like a big old. They got like the big old beaks that they sip nectar out of.
Yeah.
In reverse, it's got a big old like drip of poison coming out the end.
Good. That's good.
You know, I got ideas.
You got ideas. I did have one that I had to ditch called Tesla Perch, which was like a goldfinch line that would become like an electric flying bird line. And now, of course, we have a really good electric flying bird line in Scarlet and Violet. And I'm like, goodbye, Tesla Perch.
It is always a shame when like the official game comes out with something a little too close to what you were looking at. And you're like, all right, so much for that.
And you have to admit, like, they did a good job.
Yeah, it's almost worse when it's good than when it's bad.
Yeah.
One thing I have a whole set that is unplay tested, but I made an entire One Piece Magic the Gathering set.
Okay.
Where I pushed doing pirates and treasure tokens and things like that. And then immediately after I finished working on it, Wizards of the Coast came out with a Dungeons and Dragons set that revolved around treasure tokens.
No.
And then they had like more. They made pirates come out in a big way in recent sets too.
Oh my god.
I was just like, man, I really pushed this, and now none of these feel. They pushed it. Also, they pushed treasure harder than I did in my thing because I was like, this is an inherently powerful thing. I don't want to go too hard with it in the set. And frankly, they're like, we want to move some booster packs, so treasures are the most powerful thing you can do, which is kind of true in like Commander as a whole nowadays. So it's like, well, okay, they wanted to rock the boat and sell some packs. That's fine.
That sucks. I did have. Oh, he's high leveled for where we're at. Christ.
The levels in this game are so weird because we just fought a guy who was a lower level.
I'm not gonna waste a turn with a switch. I'm just gonna blind him for a couple turns and see what that does for us.
Go for it.
I definitely came up with regional variants before they released regional variants in Pokemon Sun and Moon. And that was fine. I was like, oh, great. I guess because the idea I had was like, there's a location in the game where you have to go to like present your Pokemon to like a shrine that like awakens a different type combination and like form they can have. So it was still a little different, but I was still a little bit like, oh, but that was my thing. I need you to not be confused. I could have just switched out and had better times than this. Okay, that's fine. God, yeah, I also had... I had, like, a fairy type that... It wasn't electric, but it either had a light bulb or it was just bioluminescent. I think this was, like, a concept I never, like, hooked an animal up to in my mind or anything, but it would evolve into either, like... basically like the lamppost Pokemon or the blacklight Pokemon, and it would either stay pure fairy or become fairy and dark, and the fairy and dark would just have like blacklight luminescent skin.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't think I really ever like finished conceiving it because I did not connect it to any kind of animal. It was just sort of a fantasy creature that lived in my head, but I liked that one. There we go. There's the dog.
Different dark type evolution that evolved without friendship but with a dusk stone. It's more attack oriented. That's cool.
I do like the idea of alternate stat evolutions that are the types of the ones we already have. Like, that's kind of an interesting idea. I guess that is kind of what, like, the 3 different Applin evolutions are and stuff like that.
Yeah.
For those.
One thing that I see a lot in like fan design spaces is people that are in the same way that like Alolan forms and regional variants like caused a lot of like floodgates to open.
Yeah.
Introducing like Wiglet and those Convergent evolutions in the latest thing really knocked the door down for a lot of people that are just like,
really did.
I can make a Pokemon with a slightly different name and completely change it up.
This motherfucker is remembering to switch Pokemon. Wow.
Powerful swap.
I don't think very much of the AI in these games, and so wouldn't you know it? I didn't see it coming.
I got distracted by how good he was, and I forgot what I was saying.
I know.
Oh, but there's a lot of people that make like here's
scary.
this one that has a slightly different name, and I'm trying to like resist doing that in my own game because I don't want to. I will say one thing that bugs me with regional variants is when they make a regional variant of a Pokemon that has a pun name based on the type that it is, and then the new Pokemon isn't that type.
Yeah.
Like Alolan Sandshrew bugs me.
There ain't no sand involved there.
There's no sand.
Okay, you are just gonna keep quaking. That's fine. I can swap Marshtomp back out. I'm just gonna switch in on something that has a lot of HP and see how Hariyama does for us. Because this is actually like a slightly difficult. So I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
No, you're good. It being so high leveled is very wild here.
Yeah.
But you at least get some fake out.
Will that work if it's not the first turn of the battle?
It's the first turn that they come out is.
Okay. Thwack.
Yeah, Snowshoe.
There we go. Yeah. That's like you have ones. I like Toxtricity a lot as a Pokemon. That is one of the laziest names they've ever done for a Pokemon, where it's just Poison Electric. Like that's all it is.
Yeah, you can name it any electric poison type. Toxtricity.
Yeah, that thing is. I'm actually gonna pop off a Sand Attack while we're in the neighborhood. See, this shit is getting useful. But like, yeah, that thing will never get any regional variants because you cannot change. It's raising its special defense. I guess we're glad we have Hariyama out. You cannot change that thing's type in a way that makes sense for that name. Jesus Christ!
I was about to say something, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, I saw a really cool video once that was a group of people on some like design forum. It might have even been Relic Castle, I'm not sure. But people worked together to come up with like Pokemon whose names could be read a different way.
Okay.
And what their design would be based on that.
That's cool. Also, if anyone's wondering, I'm just stalling out into an earthquake that it misses from the sand attacks. Like that one. That's really cool though. Because there are Pokemon like that, right? Or ones where like I didn't know how the hell to say Gardevoir as a kid. I didn't understand that there was French inflection on that name. Are you kidding me? So it was Gardevour. And like, yeah, you give a Gardevoir that has like big teeth and is a lycanthrope and fucking eats Pokemon. Like, there's something there.
So I'm making that up because I can never find this video again, which is frustrating because I really loved this idea. One off the top of my head is like doing Blossom, but like focus on Bell and Loss. So like now it's a ghost Pokemon where the little flowers are like mourning bells.
That's good. That's good. Or
right?
You could even make it be like the Dia de los Muertos flower crown if you wanted to.
Exactly, yeah. And so now it is like, hey, here's Bellossom, a ghost type who brings in, that kind of,
Yeah.
I was about to say, and then Bellsprout becomes this, but those are two separate lines. But like, that kind of idea.
That's cool. That's great.
Celio becoming more like, here's a seal is a water lion, but like a more focus on the Leo, focus on,
Or like seal, like it seals things off. Like what does that look like,
Exactly. A lion. Hey, what if we made a wax lion with stamps for paws? Now it's the seal Leo, right?
Yeah. Crobat.
Let me
Like
write
make
that
that
down.
shit
Let me
into
write
a
that down.
crow. Yeah, do it. You can have that one. This is a great
like-
thought experiment.
It was really cool, and I can't find this. I can't find the thing I was looking for.
Niels, I will
like-
take that burn. Yeah, it tracks that a horse divorce kid would say guard devour. Listen. I'll take that burn and I'll bring it home with me and I'll put it on my shelf of sick burns. With pride. Okay, that got scary for a second, but we have dealt with Maxie.
Altaria could be just a goth singing girl, you know?
Oh! Yeah.
This would probably still be an electric type, but like you could make Ampharos lean more into the Pharaoh half
Electric
of
and
its
ground, and it's like got a
And be like-
pyramid thing.
name. Exactly, yeah.
I like that. I like that
What
quite
if
a
a
bit.
speaker what if a speaker was also a pyramid, you know?
That, oh yeah. Yeah, I do know. That rips.
Like so yeah, it was a really cool like thought experiment using this idea of like if we shift the name and break it free from the Pokemon, what would a new Pokemon named a new Pokemon named Armaldo could be a fighting type with like big buff biceps.
With big
right?
arms. Yeah.
Things like that.
That's awesome. Forgot I could have just flown again also. Yeah, I'm like racking my brain through every Pokemon that's ever existed, being like, what else? Miss Magius, where the mag stands for magnet, and it's got like, it's a magnetic ghost.
Exactly, yeah.
That's good stuff.
I don't even know what those would be called. I don't know if they're like... It's not even like a regional variant. I love the idea of like, in our region we found a Pokemon and we named it this. And then what we realized is that in Kanto they also named a Pokemon this, but it is an entirely different Pokemon with entirely different types and stats and like completely separate from convergent evolutions or regional variants. It's just like, oh, we just call this guy, Armaldo.
Well, it almost feels kind of adjacent to the Paradox Pokemon a little bit. Do you know the whole theory with the Paradox Pokemon, how they're not actually literally from the past and the future, but they're like, whatever the professor's whole machine does actually like created its own interpretations of what a bunch of currently existing Pokemons would be if you like, basically if you shot these Pokemon with a ancient history beam and these ones with a robot beam, this is what they would become. There's like Pokedex entries for some of them that kind of imply that and make it seem like almost that's the like untold story that they're trying to get at with them. That's kind of what this feels like, is like if you went to an alternate world where they were just something, it could also be like an ultra wormhole, different dimension type thing, where just like, here in this dimension, here's what Armaldo is, and it's a bug with huge buff arms, and it's bug fighting or whatever.
Interesting. I never thought about that.
Yeah. Okay, now, I like when this guy doesn't have a lot to say about the location. If you want a lively excursion, what about Mount Pyre? Haha, yeah. Lively, because there's ghosts there. They're not lively at all. But yeah, I don't know if you heard that Paradox Pokemon theory, but there's like a few different Pokedex entries looking at like Screaming Tail and stuff, where it's like, it actually doesn't make any sense that this Pokemon would do this to catch any kind of prey or do anything. Why is it like this? We simply don't know. That just sound like they're trying to get at something. Mount Pyre, I don't know if we have any fights at it, but I'm just gonna swap some guys out anyway. Raichu, you can hang out for a while, because I do want you for the flying gym.
Yeah, Raichu's gonna be great there.
Yeah, oh, Raichu's gonna do gangbusters there. So will Celio, actually, with those ice moves. We've got a pretty solid squad for not, like... I'm actually gonna put Marshtomp away for a minute. and grab Swellow because we gotta fly. And that might just be that.
Jay, do you know about the game Desert Bus?
I'm familiar with it, yeah.
So where it's a for anyone that isn't, it's a game where you are driving in a straight line from Las Vegas to Tucson, I think.
Mhm.
And you are just driving a bus that slightly tilts to the right, and if you go off the road, you lose.
Yeah.
You do that for the entirety of the distance between Tucson and Arizona, right? Or
Mhm.
Tucson and St. Louis, or wherever I said.
Wherever it is. Phoenix?
Somebody has created Desert Bus Frontiers,
Okay.
which is that exact same game,
Uh-huh.
580 real-life kilometers long, slight right tilt so you can't just hold forward. And it kills you if you go off the road, except you play as Sonic.
That's so good. That's so funny.
I think I know what I'm going to make Riley play when I put Riley in the trick house.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I didn't consider the trick house wouldn't always be a Pokemon thing.
I didn't either until right now.
Until right now? Yeah, no, listen. You've got a trivia wizard and a trick house. You're really the you know, you pretend to be the, you kind of have the air of being the, like, the straight ahead forward, like, least, I don't know. You've got some hidden trickery to you, Sherman, is what I'm trying to say, and it's coming out today. You have been touched by the influence of Loki, and we need to give more credit for the fact that you have more tricks than we ever thought you capable of.
People don't realize I'm in my villain era.
Yeah,
I've been
yeah.
in my villain era for a long time.
There we go. My Sherman Academia villain arc is happening right now. Okay. Well, it just told us the Pokemon forgot a move, and then we didn't get to see what the move was, so I don't know what's up with that.
Weird, yeah.
Yeah, you can still fly. Okay. Got some Fey blood in you. Yeah, there it is.
You have
Andrew-
a lot of common names for animals that are super similar, which is why they tend to have to call things by their Latin names if you want to be very specific.
Oh, yeah.
My mother-in-law is like a walking encyclopedia for dogs.
Okay, sure.
Like dog breeds, she'll be able to tell you like, oh, that one's such and such, or like, I bet that one is this mixed with that.
A Shetland Pyrenees. Yeah, just like names you've never heard of.
I'm trying to make this into a running bit, but she doesn't want to play in this space with me. But anytime that she looks at something and says, "Oh, that looks like an Afghan sniff hound or whatever," I love to say, "I think that's a dog."
That's some real dad joke behavior. Like, that's the kind of shit I've heard my dad say to my mom for 20 years, and her eye rolls get bigger every time. Or like I'll hear my dad say that to his mom, and she'll be like, "I've been hearing you make this joke for 55 years."
Yeah, it's a joke. It is not quite. I don't think my mother-in-law gets it, because I think she always gets a look in her eye like, "Well, yeah, of course it's a dog."
Yeah.
And
like, clearly you don't understand. I understand what I'm talking about. You're the one who doesn't get it.
And I'm just like, no, I need you to. I'm not making fun of you per se. I'm trying to play in this space. But that's the thing that I've been doing for a while, and
awesome.
It hasn't quite caught on.
You are. It's like, whether or not you're making fun of her, I would argue is kind of a matter of opinion and public debate. Like, that is for the court of public opinion, and by public opinion, I mean your extended family, to decide.
I don't think so, and Sam hasn't told me to stop. So
okay.
I think I'm okay.
All right. All right. Man, I'm still thinking about the Pokemon names and different typings thing. Manectric is a difficult one because it's really hard to avoid man just being in there.
It's just a guy. I mean, you could even just say that, like,
Oh,
Well,
it's a
could be
werewolf. It's a werewolf. It's a very human-looking werewolf. Why did I put Staryu out? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Why did I do that?
It does kind of feel like we're still optimized for the for fighting.
Yeah,
Team Aqua.
I forgot that we'd have some trainers in the grass to get to on the way to Mount Pyre. We are at the point in the day where I am gonna invoke something we did last time and order DoorDash during the stream.
Ooh.
Assuming you're good to keep going for a while, I think it's time to achieve some lunch the easy way. The streamer's lunch.
I'm here for a bit, and Sam's out of town. Let's do streamer lunch.
All right, streamer lunch. Let's go. Shiftry, I have a flying type for you.
Jay, what are you feeling? What should we get?
I don't know. My first instinct is to get like Chinese, but anything with a fork is going to be a bad idea while I'm playing a video game on a camera. Just hit him with a fly. Let's see. The problem is that like all the best food around me is like Chinese and Thai and Indian, all things you do in fact need utensils to make work for you.
Right.
How about you? What's looking good in Andrew's neck of the woods, in Andrew's kitchen?
So the problem is with DoorDash, there are some places around here that are like, because my instinct is just like, let's grab a Chipotle. Let's get like one singular large burrito.
Yeah.
My problem with that is that Chipotle is super, like their price is super inflated on the app.
Yes.
I feel like.
No, it super is.
So I don't want to do Chipotle. Are there any indie burrito places near you that do that better?
Yeah, you mean Mexican restaurants? Let me look.
No, I mean an indie place, not like a big corpo place like Chipotle. You got indie Chipotle?
Do I have indie Chipotle? I'll let you know, we do have Mediterranean Chipotle around here called Tame, which does like falafel bowls and that kind of thing, and they're not bad.
I could do Mediterranean. I got a lot of Mediterranean around here.
I know you do. You took me and some folks for some great Mediterranean when we visited you a while back, and I still think of that place. I think that was Mediterranean.
Yeah.
I've got Bandit Taco. I've got Dos Toros Taqueria. I live in a major U.S. city. I have whatever I want around me, pretty much.
Okay.
Now we're talking Mediterranean. I can look in that direction.
I could also do Pancheros.
Pancheros.
What if Chipotle was better and cheaper?
Get some gyros. There are good gyros around me, but I kind of like the idea that we always do Mexican for some reason when we're doing this. I kind of like the idea that we always do a burrito. I've got Dos Toros, which I think is also a chain, but I don't know them. Bandit Taco, I think, is local. Let's see what Bandit Taco's got.
All right, I'm doing Pancheros.
Oh, they've got a skirt steak burrito, or even just an adobo chicken burrito that sounds pretty good. I think it's adobo chicken burrito time. Hit me with that. Add some peppers and onions to it. Add some salsa habanero.
Okay, am I feeling doing a shrimp burrito, or should I just stick with steak?
Shrimp burrito is a fine delicacy. I think it's shrimp burrito time for you. That sounds delightful. I'll get some salsa and chips.
I will say, looking at their thing, they don't really have all of the things that I would want to really make shrimp shine in a burrito. So I'm gonna go with steak, so I can just stick with like regular salsa, regular. I feel like you need a little zhuzh for doing the fish taco.
Yeah,
they don't have what you need.
That's reasonable. I think that's quite reasonable. One of the best shrimp tacos I ever had was like, it was just shrimp, queso, salsa on top of the burrito, and then like onions and peppers, and that was it. And that was like killer. But I think it also depends on how much the place knows what they're doing. There's many factors to consider. Okay. This is great video. This is great entertainment for the stream.
Chat, it's time for you all to get lunch too.
Yeah, reminder, drink some water if you haven't in a while. Get some lunch.
I am gonna eat this directly in front of the shrimp tank. Don't worry.
Just staring right at it the entire time.
It is one of those things where I've always, when I was younger, I was like, why do they call them jumbo shrimp? Like, they're not that big. And then as an adult that raises shrimp, I am kind of like, you could technically eat these guys. They would not be a good meal. They're very small.
Mm-hmm. They're my friends. I don't want to eat them. I want to protect them.
All right, Jay, I'm firing off the order.
Yep, me too. Telling Google Pay what to do. And
all right, the race
place
is
order.
on.
All right, who's gonna get it first? I'm putting my DoorDash map right here in front of my keyboard so I can see it. They are preparing my order. Let's go, Bandit Taco. I believe in you.
Pancheros, you got this.
Pancheros.
All right, shall we go take on Mount Pyre?
Let's get pyring with it. Let's think a human thought about the team we're bringing with us, because there are some trainers around.
All right, I do want to hit you with another different Pokemon, same name.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a loose pile of dairy.
Okay.
Just kind of like, what if a bunch of dairy congealed into the form of like, just like a beast, you know, a guy. This is Butterfree.
That's pretty good. I thought you were gonna say Miltank, and it's just a tank of milk. Or a tank made of congealed milk, a military tank made of cheese curd.
That are just, hey, it's steel type tank. This is my Miltank.
Yeah.
Military tank.
Military tank.
What more you need?
What more could you ever need?
Cast form is a water type. It's a little guy with a fishing rod for a head.
Oh, I like that. I like that. And it can transform, but only into water type Pokemon, only into fish. Because form. I don't know. Who the hell do we
Nine
want
Niels has an
right
interesting
now?
point. They have done the Milk Boy. Alchemy does exist.
That is fair.
There are some of these, as I'm scrolling through this list, trying to like look at some of these, there's some of these where I'm like, yeah, man, Charmander, you got it.
Mm-hmm.
That is a slightly cooked salamander.
Yeah, Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur, you could do it's a light bulb instead of a grass bulb.
There you go, yeah. It's a guy who's hunched over holding a light bulb. He tried to replace it himself, but he's just getting up there and stretched out and hurt his back in doing so.
Mm-hmm.
He's Bulbasaur.
Beautiful. Cast form turns into fish and bugs, too. That's pretty good.
Oh, there you go.
Another one like regional variant I did have that I've held on to for either a Fakemon game or if I ever did a Pokemon TTRPG season is the Levani line, but it has color change, and so it's always bug type, but it is bug and whatever type it's hit with. I always thought that and you visualize it with like the leaves changing colors, like with the leaves just changing different colors.
That's cool.
I liked it. Dawn fan, you make it look like a mafia boss.
Yeah, there you go.
Hanging out with Haunch Crow. You didn't keep Earthquake, did you? No, you didn't. You have a rollout, though. I just kind of grabbed a ground type for the sake of grabbing a ground type. I like Dawn fan. It's good to see him.
Dawn fan's cool.
Cool guy.
We lost ours in the Montessori run.
No!
Rest in peace, Ground Tusk.
Oh, Ground Tusk.
We're naming all of them after how we would prepare the Pokemon Dungeon Meshi style.
I remember that. That's right. Don Fan is also flying type because Fan. Thank you, Nine of Neils. That you're so right.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, that's so good. All right, let's go check out Mount Pyre. Resisting the pull of the item, resisting the pull of the item, resisting the pull of the item.
You don't want to fight a double battle so you can get an item?
No, I just don't care that much about the item, you know? I don't know what it is. I just can't be bothered, I feel like.
Okay, okay.
Sorry, we got places to go and things to do, you know? We're on a tight schedule. We only got 2 more hours of this. Alright, I think we just need to go to the outside. We don't need to go through the inside of this place, I don't think.
I think you have to go through the inside to pop outside.
Do we? No, there's the thingy right there.
Okay, I might be wrong.
We'll see. I think there is, like, I gotta rappel up.
Alright, so hear me out on this one.
Okay.
So you got Comfey, right?
Uh-oh.
What it? No, I'm...
I mean, listen, though, but that's spelled C-O-M. You could do, like, it's a comb, like a hair comb. That's whatever.
Go, yeah. I do, I follow a Pokemon Unite streamer, and he does, like, coverage for the official Pokemon Go. Oh, never mind, you're absolutely right. You just
there we go.
Through.
Oh, we gotta do these,
I do keep legitimately thinking, oh, why aren't we getting the item? And then I have to remind myself.
It's so hard. You and I and every other lifelong Pokemon player, it is a 20-plus year, like 25-plus year reflex baked into our brains.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the things that, like, watching speedruns of Dark Souls, where I'm just like, please, just grab... It's shiny. Just grab the item. It glows.
Just do it. Just do it.
I'm begging you to grab the item.
Uh-huh. I just played through Salt and Sanctuary with a friend of mine, which is the first Souls like I've really ever like completed. And even in that one, they have the thing where players can leave messages on the ground. He keeps walking by the messages, and I'm like, Tim, we have to see what people are saying. We have to know, okay? We've got to know what they have to say. I forgot there were Aqua people up here. I should have kept Raichu.
Yeah, I forgot. I would have warned you if I remembered.
It's one of those things where I played Sapphire first back in the day, not Ruby, and so I always forget, like, to me, in my head, it's everything, all the Evil Team stuff was Aqua, and then in Emerald, they replaced some of the Aqua with Magma, because, you know, that's the one I did.
Yeah.
So I can never remember which things they replaced with Magma in this.
Right. But to continue the story...
Yeah, sorry.
The guy always was like, oh, cool, Comfey is coming to the game. Comfey, everyone's favorite Pokemon, you know, Comfey. And then at one point he was like, I've received the press kit for streaming the upcoming championship now that this Pokemon is added to the game. I'm being told that the official pronunciation is Comfey. Because it is comfort and... You know, fey, flower, or fairy, right?
Yep.
It is not like comfort, like comfortable.
Yep.
And he was like, I do not know how easily I will be able to pivot to calling this Pokemon Comfey.
Yeah, he's based. Did he
don't
ever?
know.
Yeah.
I think I will intentionally mispronounce this one and just let that ride.
Good. He's a hero doing God's work. Oh, did we fight Archie here? No.
No, because you get to the point and they're just like, I'm just gonna take my orb and run away.
Take my orb and go home. Yeah.
Traineados, you could make 2 brains.
Yeah, or you could make it like a construction crane. You've got another, another Archaludon type situation then. Get out of here. Get out of here, but in a different way. Cough egregious, you could have it, like, capitalize on the cough and have it be like a poison ghost that's just sick and coughing on everyone.
Yeah,
So
just egregious coughing. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Whalmer is just crying all the time, and it knows, like, uproar.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Boom burst.
I always feel like Dedenne, you could make a type of pasta and no one would notice.
That's a good one. Yeah, you totally could. Or like, Dedenne, like, it deadens things, like it deafens things is kind of what I think of when I hear that. Like, I know people have always talked about what if sound type was a thing, but that's what you would do if you had sound type in your fan game.
I thought you meant like dead NA, just like,
Oh,
hey,
or
it's
that.
a ghost type.
Yeah, or that.
What if a pasta died?
What if a pasta died? Dunno. Very hard to say, if I'm being honest.
Do you know there's a meal that's called like assassin's pasta? Which
No.
is like, it's like fried spaghetti.
Fucking what?
Like so instead of cooking pasta through, the boiling method, you take it and you just like toss it in a pot with some hot oil, and you like kind of cook it that way.
I don't think I do that. Personally, I don't think I do that now or ever in my life.
Spaghetti all'assassina.
I've got Italian ancestors who I need to honor, not dishonor, and that would be an act of pure dishonor.
Spaghetti all'assassina, also known as spaghetti bruciata, which is burnt spaghetti.
Okay.
It's a traditional recipe from Bari and Puglia.
Okay.
It is raw spaghetti cooked in a tomato puree broth using a method known as risottata. In other words, risotto style.
Okay, sure.
So it is slightly burnt, crispy caramelized spaghetti with an intense spicy tomato flavor.
Fuck, I hate this. I'm getting into it. You're making me
It
like
sounds
the
great,
idea
right?
of it. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. I feel like I'm sinning against my forefathers by liking the idea of that. There we go. Oh yeah, Surf doesn't hit your teammates in Gen 3.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Nine News. Fried carbohydrates are delicious.
Yeah,
what
they
more do you eat?
are. I'm getting kind of into this idea.
Shit, maybe I'll make this tonight.
Do it. Okay, goodbye, Archie. There's the magma emblem. We've lost the magma emblem. Oh, someone's picking up my order. Or getting ready to pick up my order. This is a good piece of music. I like this one.
It's good.
It's like weirdly frantic. It's like...
Mm-hmm.
This is just a place where you get tricked by ghosts and forget who you are and get... This is where you go to get trapped in a trick house.
Absolutely.
I think we go to the Four-Tree Gym next, so I'm just gonna fly to the Four-Tree Gym and find out.
It sounds right. Let's definitely, like, talk to the guy in the shop, just in case he says you have to, like, get the Sylph Scope.
It might be that.
You have to give the Sylph Scope back to
Steven, yeah.
Back to Steven. I guess it's not the Sylph Scope here, it's the...
Kecleon thing, the Devon Scope,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, okay.
The Devon Corporation is a very big deal here in a way that you always kind of forget about. Okay.
Yeah.
No, because we need to do the gym first, and then we can give the scope back, which will put a Kecleon back in front of the gym.
Right, yeah, uh-huh.
I was about to go in there completely without team building, which is not the right thing to do at this time. Good God.
Charge in there with our fighting type lead.
Let's go. It'll be fine.
Also, I skipped it before. Loudred is a normal ghost with Parish Song, Looks more Banshee-esque. Yeah, I like that.
Really good. Really good.
Just the wailing Pokemon.
The whaling Pokemon, not the whaling Pokemon. That's a different Pokemon.
Yeah, very different Pokemon. Much more controversial Pokemon, the whaling Pokemon.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Amber Grief is its name.
Amber Grief is great.
Shit, I'm writing this down.
Yeah. Go.
Ghost whale that smells like shit.
Is it worth having a rock type? Might be. Just to get the full spread of things that are strong against a bird. What do you have going on, Rhydon?
Fun fact, my husband likes his pasta a lot less al dente than I do, so whenever we make pasta, I'll take my portion, put it in a pan, and fry it up till the noodles are crunchy, and it's so good.
Wow.
That's... Huh.
I've had fried ravioli. Like, that's like any of the pouch pastas you can fry, and they're great.
Mm-hmm.
But it just feels different. I also am not a huge... I like a bite-sized pasta more than a noodle, like long noodle in general. So, like, just the idea of it being spaghetti that you're doing too just feels fundamentally unpleasant to me. Who am I kidding? If we're gonna do a rock and ground, it's gotta be my guy Golem.
Dugong is a wet instrument.
Ah, yep, there you go.
It does. I will say, Nina Niels, it felt a little weird seeing you type my husband in the chat, because I'm just like, that's Red Seraph. Why are we talking about Red Seraph like they're not right here?
It's
like if I'm in a group conversation and I'm like, so my wife does a weird thing, and Sam's like, what?
I'm right here. That's great. All right, who have I been tossing in? We got 2 electrics, an ice, a rock. Ninetales, we don't need you. I guess you're good if someone has a Tropius, but so's Celio. I guess we just do 2 ice specialists, 2 rock specialists, 2 electric specialists, yeah?
I like that idea.
That feels good.
Do we have another ice specialist?
We've got Snorunt. And we've got water types that can learn ice moves for days.
Okay. Love the excuse to say my husband. You know what? You're right. I don't want to take that away from you.
That's fair. Let's
husband.
Let's actually, because Kingdra can use dragon moves, which could be useful against Altaria. We'll give Kingdra an ice beam.
Okay.
So there's 2 ice, 2 electric. We just need another rock. Oh. I think we're past the point where these guys de-evolve.
I think so, and both of them are going to be neutral because they're bug and grass.
They're also not great in general. Armaldo gets good in later gens when you have better bug moves, but it's not great now. What do you got?
Well, I was going to say, I think they're also good when, like, they're good in a rock gym where, like, they kind of counter the counters to rock types sometimes.
Cradley does, at least. I remember in Alpha Sapphire, Armaldo having strong bug moves was actually great against Lisa and Tate's gym, too.
Yeah. Do we want to go with Corsola?
I suppose we could.
Because I don't know how much longer we'll have with it.
That's a really good call, actually.
Just being a rock type that also, like... Not that water gives us a lot against this gym, but...
It gives us something sometimes.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a rock type. I mean, or we could do, like, Rhydon, what I think would be good.
Yeah, well, I like doing 2 that have different... Why does it keep doing that? I like having 2 with different coverages, so I think I'm with you on Corsola. I don't think having 3 water types is going to do us too much damage here. I think we'll be okay.
I'm trying to think. I don't think that there are any flying electric types that she's going to... Or flying...
There's flying grass. There's Tropius.
A Tropius would give us problems.
We have counters to Tropius. We have Celio.
Yeah, in the end of the day, it's a Tropius. Like, what are we...
Yeah.
Not to be too mean, but...
It's got bulk. It ain't got a lot. I think it has bulk. I guess I actually don't know if it has bulk. But it ain't got too much else.
Uh-huh.
Bring down Electrode. That's okay. You forgot Explosion. I forgive you. But can learn Self-Destruct. I don't know. Take Screech and Sonic Boom. I assume you'll forget something else. Oh yeah, we lost Magneton. That's the other one. That was a tragedy. Swift is gone. So you'll learn Sonic Boom. Andrew, how's your burrito looking? Because my Dasher Ahmed is going to be here any minute now.
Well, Alexandra's going to be here in about 5 minutes.
Ahmed. Unless Ahmed hits a traffic jam, he might beat Alexandra out. We'll see. This is a weirdly parasocial way to talk about our DoorDash drivers. They don't even know they're in a race. You know what? Let's take self-destruct just in case. Like, if all the chips are down and we need to do it at some point, that's not bad to have. We did it with the Reggies.
This is the biggest fight Sam and I get into in Nuzlocke, where I'm like, oh, we can learn Explosion. And she's like, absolutely not. And I'm like, babe, if he's going to die anyways, we might as well have Electro just take out something
glory
with it, right?
Die in glory. Yep.
And Sam will not hear it. Will never hear it.
Well, my food's here. My Dasher sent me a picture of my mailbox to tell me my food is here, which makes me worried about the size of my burrito.
Tuck it in there, put the flag up for you.
Small little mailbox. I will go out and grab that in just a moment, but let's do this real quick first. Golem. I'm hoping that being a trade Evo me. Oh, also forgot Explosion. Goddamn.
You
But
two
can learn
Dashers are holding the
self-destruct.
stream at the same time.
Uh-huh. Magnitude. Yeah, because it's going to forget Earthquake. Makes sense. We'll give you Rock Throw.
Durant could be like a basketball player.
Sure could.
Dusclops could be Dusty, like a dirt Cyclops. Or honestly, a dirt horse. What if
I was
you
gonna
made
say that,
Mudsdale?
yeah.
You make Mudsdale, but you call it Dusclops.
That's pretty funny, actually. That fits completely. That is the event horizon of this entire exercise.
I love this idea. I'm gonna put that
Yeah.
into the game and not tell anyone. And it'll say, you found Dusclops. And I'm gonna get bug reports that are just like, hey, it says Dusclops, but it's a Mudsdale. And I'm like, yeah, it's dusty and it clops. I don't know what you're talking about.
He dusty and he go clop. What are you talking about?
Well, your person arrived early. My person's now arriving late. I now have 10 minutes to wait for my
No,
burrito.
I am gonna grab my burrito real quick. Be right back.
You go right ahead. Yeah, don't let it get cold. Ekans is interesting. Ekans and Arbok, because they're not named after they're named after what they are. But if you stop having them be a snake, then you lose that connection. So what would an Ekans or an Arbok be? Arbok could be a tree pulling off of arbor, or like bok choy cabbage. Is it a cabbage bok choy?
It's a
Or, like,
cabbage,
you
yeah.
could do-
Who are we talking about?
So Arbok and Ekans are only tied to their Pokemon if you think of them as snakes.
Oh, and that's a funny one too, right? Because like there's the whole pun. Same with like Reller and Rabska or whatever they're called in Scarlet and Violet. That's a good one.
Because I'm trying to think, like, Arbok could just be like a tree, like arbor, right?
Yeah.
Ekans, I'm trying to figure out what you do with Ekans. There's Ekans. I don't know that does anything.
Ekans.
Digital paint.
They gave me a little side of queso with my chips, but I think it's just nacho cheese. I think that is just out of a fucking machine at a roller rink nacho cheese.
Tostino's nacho cheese.
Yeah, baby! Just like Mom used to make.
I did almost order from a place the other day that said, like, yeah, do you want the cheese? And it literally said Tostino's cheese. And I was like,
Oh,
no.
awesome.
I don't need to pay an extra $4 for you to put Tostino's on some fries for me.
I'm good. I can run down to 7-Eleven right now and have you
Buy
fucking
a can
covered
for
on that.
$2.50.
I do like that Corsola has recover and refresh. Just self-healing.
Yeah, Corsola can play the long game.
Yeah, I've never really used a Corsola in my life. Oh, it is forgetting all its rock moves, but I'm sure we have a rock TM somewhere. I'll give you fucking Harden. It's fine. Ekans. I'm still thinking about Ekans.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that I don't have any. The other problem with this is that a lot of them are like, I have one Pokemon, but I don't know how I would make their pre-evolutions match up with that, you know?
Yeah. Because Arbok is a tree like Arbor. I know Bok is the B-O-C-K is the name of like a thing. I don't know if this is anything, but it's a thing in like, I think some kind of like chocolate. I've heard the words chocolate Bok before, like refer to something in like, I don't know, stuff making. Oh, do we have a rock TM for you, Corsola? We better have one.
It's a type of beer made with chocolate.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Okay, so this is our beer.
Sure. There you go. That works.
I think what the R in Arbok for a beer goes into.
Yeah, I'm with it.
And Ekans is the cans.
Ah, we figured it out. We got there.
Okay, we've got
genius mode.
Cans, and then what if we made a can Cobra?
Isn't King Cobra a brand of like alcohol or a brand of like liquor or something? You can, it all syncs up.
It is now.
It all syncs up.
Ella Kid's just a kid that keeps losing.
Yeah. Mag B is a magnetic bee.
Yeah, there we go.
Here we go. How are we all looking here? What are you holding? You're holding a Quick Claw. I don't think you need a Quick Claw. You're fast.
Espeon's just a little minion. It's a little guy, a little peon.
I like that. You're fine. You're gonna get a Thunderbolt. You're actually still looking good. You got rollout.
Execute is just a dude with an axe.
No, it's to keep the egg thing. It's a dude with It's a dude with like a big whisk ready to scramble some eggs. They're like dripping with egg yolk. God. I need to teach you Ice Beam, and you're as good as you're gonna get.
Explode is just a walking stick of dynamite.
Yeah.
It's gonna be pretty loud when it goes off, I tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, go with me here.
Okay.
So, the hero of time.
Okay.
But he did a bad job. And now he's just a guy in a little kokery costume in his mid-40s. A little bit of a beer gut.
Uh-huh.
Got a little bald spot.
Okay, I can picture it.
Is the failed links.
Well, it's links plural, so it's the four of them from Four Swords, all like that.
Yeah, and they didn't do it. They got too much infighting and they lost it. So we got the failed links.
That's really good. This is all genius work, what we're doing here.
Yeah, this is great content, I'm sure.
I'm almost wondering if it's worth trying to like give Kingdra Rain Dance and have like a thunder setup, but it might be good to do for Winona.
You know, it's also got Swift Swim, so
it does, doesn't it? Okay.
Honestly, giving Kingdra, if it can learn Thunder, giving Kingdra Thunder, Ice Beam, Rain Dance. Do we not have a Rain Dance?
I guess not. I thought we would. Oh, we had one, and I think I gave it to Ludicolo for Rain Dish effects.
I could see that. Okay.
Nuts.
I was gonna say, because if we could, well, do we still have Ludicolo?
I don't think so. Oh, maybe.
Or do we have Lombre with Rain Dance?
I mean, we could also buy another TM for that. Like, we can still buy TMs.
That's true.
We only have so much money.
We could. Damn. Because we could potentially just like use it to set up, and then sweep with.
Hey, there it is.
With Swim. Swift Swim Phalanx, or not Swift Swim Kingdra, right?
Yeah, Swift Swim Phalanx. You know the one.
Yeah.
Who am I switching out for this then? Am I switching out Corsola because it's not very good?
I think Corsola's probably our weakest link.
Sorry, Corsola.
That's our Phalink.
This is the final Phalink. Now this Corsola is a true Corsola.
Let's double check and make sure that Ludicolo still has
Rain Dish once. Yeah, has. I think that's who I gave it to.
My burrito has arrived. I'm gonna step away and eat for a moment.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna eat on camera while you're gone.
You have fun.
Okay.
I will be back as soon as I can.
Sounds good. Oh, I did not give it Rain Dance. All right, I'm gonna find out where we can buy a Rain Dance TM and do that. Rain Dance TM Pokemon Emerald. We be Googling. Can you not just buy it? I am seeing conflicting reports that say we may not be able to just buy it. Holding out against fear influences. Chat, can someone confirm for me whether we can buy Rain Dance? I got like 3 different answers in a YouTube video that I don't want to click through while we're on stream here. Lily Cove would be the place. Nope. Fucking totaled. I need something to fly. Seraph, I appreciate it, and if you don't find an answer quickly, don't worry about it. This is neither make nor break. Where's my bird? Boy, that's a damn good chicken burrito. I'm gonna let you all know that right now. We're burrito maxing. We're going burrito core. Alright, so I'm gonna put you here for a minute so we can fly. We're gonna head to Lily Cove and find out what we've got going on there. In the big store. Fuck! We gotta fight May to get into the department store. So let's do the research first, actually. It's fine to not have Celio in the party for a minute, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and do the first, like, trainer or two. While Seraph is my human savior and does some searching. Let's just put you out front for a bit. Let's look at some items. We got a magnet. Someone already holding the magnet? That's possible. Oh, I think that's fine then. Here, have one of these. Have one of these. And Jay will have one of these. And yes, Niels, it's true. Riley is rubbing off on me. Too many homies. Oh, I have to fight this thing, don't I? Apparently you can only find it on the abandoned ship. Well, we will not be doing that, is what I have to say. Wait a minute. Color change. Who? Actually, yeah, you're great for the color change shit. All right. Oh, it just ran away. Never mind. All right, let's remove Swellow and put Celio back in and just kind of get to it. That's too bad. I would have liked to have a little rain set up. That would have been fun. Unless, does anyone we have just naturally know it? Does, like, Masquerain know Rain Dance? I feel like Masquerain would, if anyone. I don't know. I might be wrong. Or, like, what about you? Hey! It's probably going to forget that, but let's find out. We will put the bird back in the bird refrigerator. I went out to get my burrito. It's been pouring rain all day in my neck of the woods, and was since last night. I know back home in New York they got a bunch of snow. Boy, it's not raining now, but it smells the wettest outside that it has like ever smelled. It smells like the ocean, which is kind of bizarre. It smells like the ocean outside. I do not live. I guess technically there's a little bit of ocean on the coast of the city I live in, but not like, there's like a bay, like not like ocean. All right. You're down to 33. Forgot safeguard. We'll give you recover. Forgot attract. Oh, my Lodic, you're still... Oh, I hope it doesn't become a Feebas. No, it can't be. It can be. We'll give it refresh. We're just recreating Corsola right now. Hydro pump, that's fine. I don't really care if you have that. Just don't forget Rain Dance! No! Well, that was an exercise in futility if I ever saw one. Yeah, and it's becoming the fish! Well, it's good to know that we just don't have it, I suppose. Who else? This is also just a fun way to kill time while Andrew's away and we're both eating. Who else? We'll get Celio back. And we'll swap Lombre back out. Alright, I'm gonna find out if this is in fact Tostitos. This smells like they took just nacho cheese and put a little like paprika in it. They took that is like, that's not even nacho cheese, that's just like Velveeta. That's the saddest queso I've ever eaten in my life. Burrito's good though. Welcome back, Andrew. We're performing 6 stunts to try and figure out someone who just knows Rain Dance, because the only way to get the Rain Dance TM is horrendously out of our way.
Oh, the abandoned ship?
Yeah, it's the abandoned ship.
Honestly, I bet we'll be fine without Rain Dance.
I think we will too. We've got a nice party. I need to grab, well, not Corsola, maybe Corsola again. I tried to see if Milotic would still have Rain Dance once I leveled it down. Turns out, when you level Milotic down far, it becomes the sad fish.
Uh-oh, it's no longer beautiful.
Yeah. Also, this queso is definitely just like Tostino's queso dip with like a little bit of paprika added to it. Or it's just like melted American cheese. Like, it's bad. It's surprisingly bad.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm not even a big queso person. I just thought I'll take a gamble, and sometimes you gamble and you lose. I think let's get Corsola back in just as the, like, we gave you a spot on the roster for this one match. My God, you're gonna have it.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you. And let's do it.
Also, if we went to the abandoned ship, we would not get the TM. We would put the TM back.
You're so right. You're so right. So we must have had it on something and lost it. I don't know what, though.
We must have. Can you imagine if we went through the effort of going back to the ship to find it, and then we finally found it and it said, "You've lost TM48" or whatever?
The stream would end immediately. I'm so sorry.
All right, let's lose some Mons.
Let's lose some Mons. I am gonna put, I don't know, any of you will do. I'm gonna put Electrode out front. I like Electrode.
Let's do it.
Ugh. Andrew, how was your burrito?
You know, my burrito was good enough that I wish I hadn't had to scarf it, you know?
Yeah, I get that. Well, you could have just done like me and Riley do and eat on camera like a menace to society.
Well, I'm eating chips on camera, and please let me know if you can hear it and it's too loud.
I don't hear
nothing. I will
nothing.
stop the moment chat mentions it. But
I don't hear nothing.
yeah, part of the trick house is that I make you have to eat live onto the camera.
Yeah, this is the one circumstance. The trick is that here, Andrew's okay with eating on camera, eating on mic. All right, Jared and Ashley, you got some birds. I always forget Doduo is in the Hoenn region. Like, it's just not a bird I think about very much. Yeah, there it is.
I think it's one of those. I think it's in Emerald, but not the others, maybe. Because I also would not.
Maybe.
In a million years, I would not guess Doduo as a Pokemon in these games.
I think it's just a Safari Zone Pokemon, and maybe it is in all of them, maybe it's just an Emerald. I genuinely could not tell you. Hoenn's funny because it's the only Pokemon gen that has the ratio that it has of new to old Pokemon, where it's like 2/3 new and 1/3 old, kind of. Excuse me, good God. That's the other curse of eating on stream is, you know, sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
No, it's in it. Okay. Interesting. Cause yeah, the Safari Zone is where you get like Doduo and like Pinsir is randomly there. Triathletes have it. Nine of Niels is right. That's right. They love that bird.
Sure. Okay.
The runner's bird, the fit runner's bird. For making your way. Okay, that's not doing too much. Zapping bird after bird.
Flamigo feels like a pretty cut and dry fire type.
Yeah, there you go. It's a fire type that's your friend.
Exactly. It's a guy running away from a fire, saying, "Flame, I go." Sticks, I sleep. Flame, I go.
It's a fire electric type, and it's just really fast. This lady has as many Swablues as there are hours in the day. Oh. Rock will
I do
still be
love
good
it when
against
you're
that,
fighting
okay.
a double battle.
Mhm.
I love it when you're in a double battle and you're like, I don't have to worry about that. Like, oh, they got a Swablu here? I'll just double into the other one for a couple turns. No biggie.
Yeah, yeah. This is fundamentally fine.
Swablu's here to watch all of its friends die.
Oh, I forgot. Screech is an idiot move because everything I'm throwing at that bird is special. The physical special split, we have been trained differently by it, and it is never easy to go back.
Yeah, yep.
All right. Oh, for some reason I always think steel resists electric and it doesn't. We're fine.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Very good. So it's this way. No, it's not. It's that way, then in, then that way. There we go. A lot of mandatory double battles in this place.
Yeah, I do think I did just talk you out of like, yeah, it only matters in double fights, and then now we're dealing entirely in double fights.
Double City USA, it's fine. They're just birds. I've never been threatened by a bird in my life.
It throws me seeing a trainer named Eduardo with a W.
Yeah, that's a very strange one.
Is it? I feel like Eduardo's with a U.
It definitely is. I don't know what that guy's got going on. I was watching.
That's a guy named Edward that wanted to feel more interesting in college.
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about XD and Coliseum earlier. I was actually watching a speed run of like. It was an ADGQ run of just the like battle tower equivalent or whatever in XD, and there's a trainer in that game named Biden, spelled like Joe Biden, and that got me so off guard. Okay. Graveler's locked into rollout, but I think that'll do enough to Pelipper that I'm not too worried about it. They do capitalize on a lot of good dual type flying types in this gym, I feel like.
Yeah.
You've got flying
feel like
psychics,
you're just-
flying water, yeah.
As opposed to like Faulkner, where it's just like you want to fight a bunch of normal flying types.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Y'all hear about Pidgey? Y'all hear about Spear? Y'all hear about Pokemon from the last games that are just still here? We have great news for you.
It's so weird. None of the gym leaders have new Pokemon in that gen. For the most part. Like,
yeah, it is.
at least not as their aces anyways.
So, you
know,
stop...
Gen 2, where Poliwrath is my ace.
Right. You stopped after just have new Pokemon. I thought you were doing... There's an actual bit that a Nuzlocke, a pro Nuzlocke did on Twitter where he posted... This was Pokemon Challenges. He did a tweet that was exactly what you just said. It's so weird that none of the Gen 2 gym leaders have any Gen 2 Pokemon. And it was like a photo of all of them with all their teams, but wherever there would have been a Gen 2 Pokemon, he replaced it with something else. So for Whitney, he just showed like a Clefable instead of the Miltank. For Claire, he just showed like 4 Dragonairs, and people fell for it. People were like, "What? I could have sworn, this. I could have sworn Price had a pile of swine and all these different things." And he had to like go on Twitter and on his channel and be like, "Guys, it was a joke. I cannot believe how many of you like saw the image and believed me and were just immediately Berenstain Bears did with me. But it was a joke, I promise you." Cause yeah, some of them don't, right? Like you mentioned Chuck's team is like Primeape and Poliwrath, and it's like, why?
You couldn't have had my bug in there?
Yeah, why does he not have a Heracross or a Hitmontop?
Yeah.
There's great fighting types in Gen 2. At least 2 of them.
You get the like what am I trying to say?
Oh
Bugsy
no, Celio!
has-
We had you for such a short time.
No.
So briefly. Yeah, Bugsy has Scyther.
That wasn't. That wasn't the gym leader, was it? We just leveled down
No.
during a fight.
No, it's just leveled down during a fight. Yeah, no, Bugsy has like... Does Bugsy have a Spinnerack, or does Bugsy just have Kakuna, Metapod, and Scyther?
Kakuna, Metapod, and Scyther.
Yeah, see,
Which
that's the thing,
You could have
yeah.
easily had Lediba, Spinnerack. You probably don't want to use Scizor in the 3rd gym. But
Yeah, Scyther's fine. Like
Your
that's
second
fine.
gym.
But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Okay, we gotta go around. That's right. No, not this way. We go this way. No, because then you can't go that way. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta go back, pivot that one up. Or you gotta go like to the one on the left.
I think it's like... No, hold on. Okay, I got it. We have to go around and fight this trainer to get at this one. That's what I was trying to avoid. That was the key.
Yeah.
Boy, this burrito's great. This salsa I haven't tasted yet. It smells weird. No, it's fine. Shit ton of cilantro, but otherwise fine. That's like a lot of cilantro. I do too, but that's a lot of cilantro. Christ. Holy shit. My freaking pores are opening up over here. Yeah, Tropius is like the king of menacing looking Pokemon that actually do nothing.
Yeah.
Like, you go onto that route for the first time and you see one, it's like, oh god, but it really doesn't do shit.
Yeah, what if, like, a tree can fucking kick my ass now. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No, it can't.
It super can't. Alright, and here we are at Winona. Winona? I don't know. Do I have any memory of who she leads with? Not really.
Nope. Do you want me to tell you?
No, it's fine. Cause I know she's got a Swellow. I know she's got an Altaria that's pretty scary. I'm pretty sure she has a Pelipper. And she could have a Tropius. She could have a Skarmory, but I feel like she doesn't. I don't think she has a Xatu, because Xatu shows up in the next gym. Alright.
I know she can kill Nuzlocke runs pretty easily if her Altaria sets up with a Dragon Dance or two.
Yeah.
But the problem is that most Nuzlocke runs don't have a Kingdra ready to go, so...
I think Kingdra will be a really good call there.
Yeah.
Let's just do the dang thing. Let's see her elegant choreography.
Winona becomes a trainer grass type that focuses on like Pokemon you could squish into wine.
Yeah. That's a fun one, is what gym leaders could be other types gym leaders. That's really fun. Isn't there's a bug type leader named Berg? Have him be steel type, and he's all like metropolitan, like, you know, industrial themed. Okay, Swablu, Altaria, Swellow, and Pelipper, I think, is her team.
Yeah, I got bad news for you. I'm sorry again for your queso loss, because Pancheros has some good queso. This one's good queso.
Goddamn. I'm gonna take another dip at my queso and see if maybe I warm up to it further on a second taste. It just tasted like American cheese.
Yeah, and that's no good. Faulkner's a writing type trainer. Focuses on things like Smeargles mostly.
Yeah, this is bad
Or
queso.
you know what? Ghost types, because he's writing As I Lay Dying.
There you go. All right, Altaria, let's swap into Kingdra and do the Kingdra boogie. Oh, I should have given Kingdra Never Melt Ice. I think we have Never Melt Ice. Damn.
Oh, that would have been good.
Yeah.
Long live the king.
Drat. We got the speed advantage over it. If we could just freeze it with this too, that would be great. It's also 4 times. Almost kills it. All right, that's good. There's that dance. It could be a... Yeah, you're right, Niels. You're factually correct. There's no real expectation of quality with queso.
Yeah, I would push back on there's no reason for it not to be. There's every reason for it not to be.
You know what? Okay. This tastes like a kid's cuisine, kid's meal with mac and cheese in it. This tastes like I remember that tasting as a kid. And that's not how it should taste. I loved kids' cuisine as a kid. I was a freak for that penguin, but should not be that way.
Yeah, I liked him as a kid. We're in our 40s now, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. How old are you?
No, it feels that way.
Uh-huh. Come on, crit. Ah, too bad. We live a dragon breath, I think. No, oh my god, we hella live a dragon breath.
Damn, alright.
Fuck. I mean, we can still live another one, so we can survive another turn with the paralysis. Come on, buddy. There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
I do think that we lose Kingdra entirely after this.
Fine.
Actually, I say that. I have no idea where we get Horsey, so I could be wrong. It could just be like...
No, we do.
Oh, you can fish for a Horsey in a cave nearby.
I think it's only once you surf. I'm cool with just sacking it. I'm cool with saying this is our sacrificial death to allow the run to continue going really good. Can you pop off one more ice beam? Ha ha ha! You're getting the opening. Nice. 4 times that kills, or it should. There we go.
Yeah, if it doesn't kill, what are we doing here? If we fail to kill with an ice beam onto this, we deserve to lose Kingdra.
No Swellow. Okay, I was wrong.
Should we just go into Raichu or Electrode and just finish the job?
Yeah. Oh, she's got 5 Pokemon. Okay, there's still a Swellow. 5 Pokemon at the 6th gym feels like a lot. I do like that about this game. Back when you didn't have to wait until the last gym to see more than 3 in a fight.
Yeah. What do you think is the earliest gym that should have a full team of 6? Because I've seen some fan works that have like a team of 6 for the first gym fight, and if you're not going for a difficulty run, like, you've messed up, I think, if that's what you're going for.
I think, genuinely, I think 7th or 8th. I do think full team of 6 should be later. But it kind of depends, right? Like, is it a full team of 6, but it's like when you fight, you know, a gym leader who has 4 of the same Pokemon? Or is it like they're all fully tuned and have different subtypes that make them kind of interesting and difficult, which is kind of what Winona has.
Mm-hmm.
I think a late, like 6, 7, 8, I would say.
Okay.
What do you think? Where's your head at for that?
So in what I'm working on, I have 3 for the first gym, but those 3 are like specialized for a reason. The second gym is a double battle, so I have 4.
Mm-hmm.
Just because that's like, it's kind of 2, right? You know, as a double fight. 3 has 3. 4 has 5 or 6. I don't remember if I went to the full 6 for that one.
Okay.
And then I was gonna go team of 6 with like the back half of the game.
Yeah, I would say at the worst, like 5th, back half is where full teams should start showing up, I think. Our feather badge has disappeared into the void. Goodbye, feather badge.
Bye, feather badge.
Man, we can no longer use fly.
We can no longer fly.
We probably should have investigated whether there's anything else we needed to fly to, like just like double checked, but I think we're good. A bunch of items of Pokemon disappeared.
We can't get dang, we lost 3 of our team.
Half of our team.
You know that?
Yeah.
That's what we wanted. This is what we wanted. That's why we did it.
We are no longer in too much water mode. Too much water mode has ended.
Rest in peace to the Spiel. Field Team 6 really carried us through this stream today.
Yeah, well, yeah, and the first one too. Spiel did a ton of work against Drake in that first one, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right, because we thought that Blizzard still did always hit in hail, and then we were proven wrong, and so but it was still our champion against Lance.
Mm-hmm.
Lance? Drake? Whatever the dragon guy in this one is.
Yeah. That is a type where they're definitely like running out of good names for guys who specialize in it.
Uh-huh.
Drake,
We're gonna
Lance,
get Gale in the next one.
Drasna, Drayden, I think is from the Scarlet and Violet DLC, maybe?
Uh-huh.
All these guys.
What's dragon backwards? Nogard.
Nogard.
We got Nogard.
Nogard.
I said that. That sounds like a slur somehow.
It does.
Look at this fucking Nogard.
I don't like that. That sounds like some.
I don't like that. No.
That's like a British swear. That's like a hate word for someone on the autism spectrum in like the UK. Like that's what that is to me.
Yeah, you read it in Harry Potter and you're like, what a cheeky cute thing.
Yeah.
And then you meet someone from the UK and it's like, you're calling him a what?
Okay, let's see. Oh, we still have. It's surprising that we still have Duskull and Banette, but I guess you can get over to Mount Pyre before beating Winona.
Yeah, we haven't lost Surf yet, right?
We have not lost Surf. That'll be next. We'll still have the DHM, I think.
That'll be next.
Yeah. So yeah, we're doing okay. Next will be normal. We got it. Hariyama will be a clutch for that. We'll bring out Breloom again for that.
Mm-hmm.
Machamp is gone. Medichamp's gone. But 2 fighting types.
There's some of these that are kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Because like we have our ghost types, which you can get after Norman, but not before Norman, right? So we can like bring Banette to the fight against him.
We can. You're
and
right.
I don't know if I don't know if Slowking can hit it.
Yeah, I guess not. We just load that up with some good move. I mean, I'm sure Slowking has like knock off or something, like a dark move maybe. But that's still a good shout. Like that's still a really good call.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna grab some stuff for right now to fill up the team, and then just not really think too hard about it. And then once we get close to Norman, I will change it up a little more because I want everything to be at level cap for our gyms, not below.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good to me. Jay, how do you feel about gimmick Pokemon? Like Kecleon?
I mean, there's gimmick Pokemon. I like Mimikyu's a gimmick Pokemon, and Mimikyu frickin' rocks. Generally, I like them. Like there's sometimes I worry that we have too many of them nowadays, but I don't mind them.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we can still have Snorunt. How do you feel about them?
Generally, anti. I don't like it when Pokemon change types. I think is a big part of me. It works for like Terra, but I don't like it. I like Kecleon. I don't like. I don't really like Protean as an ability. Like things like that. I'm not a big fan of.
That's fair.
A Heracross.
Well, yeah, we can keep Heracross. Well, no, actually, we should save Heracross too for that. I don't know how many fighting moves Heracross really learns, but we'll find out.
Yeah, Heracross is a really weird, bad move pool.
Yeah, it's one of those classic. You wouldn't be able to guess that it's a fighting type or a bug type by the number of normal moves it has, kind of guy.
Yeah, it's out here using Rock Throw and
Slash.
And, headbutt.
Yeah. You know what? Let's get Wishcash in there.
Yeah, kind of cool that we got to use an Ice type on the Flying Gym Leader in Gen 3 because you can't normally do that. Getting the Pokemon that are directly after that gym for that gym is interesting.
Yeah, it changes.
Strange invisible things.
Yeah, we gotta deal with a Kecleon. I think we have to fight it, which will be fine. We'll put Graveler out front. Oh, I need to do some candy action on everyone, really. Constantly shoving candy down these guys' throats.
I do like that, you know what? Candy makes people weaker. That's good lesson
true.
To teach the kids.
Boy, this is only a 2-level drop. Raichu doesn't even need one.
Yeah, wow. Bye, Whiscash. I think that you're turning back.
Uh-oh. I gotta stop eating this queso. It's repugnant. But I just keep dipping chips in it because it's open and next to me.
Maybe this bite will be the good one. That's the thing. All the spices sank to the bottom, so it's going to be really good.
Exactly. It's just like yogurt. They all just sink to the bottom. Give you amnesia. Forgot earthquake, tragedy. Okay, that's fine. Great. Oh yeah, it's still Wishcash. Look at that.
Is there a bigger jump in power level from... Nowadays, they've evened out the field, but back in these days, your ground type could get magnitude, and then eventually they'd get earthquake.
Yeah, that is like
Is there a bigger jump in power than that?
Is there any ice move that comes close to being as good as just good old Ice Beam? That might be the closest one.
Like Aurora Beam?
I guess.
Like Aurora Beam's the closest.
Bug might also have some, because it is like once you get X Scissor, you're in murder mode, but up until then, there's not really a lot of like mid-range bug attacks.
Yeah, Bug used to be just like, you got 20 base power leech life.
Yeah.
You got Fury Cutter if you want to spend 8 turns building it into something. Yeah, eventually you got Bug Bite, you got Bug Buzz, but those were like Gen 4, Gen 5, right?
Something like that. Bug Buzz feels like a Vespiquen move to me, so that makes sense.
Yeah, we talk about Pokemon the way people talk about the Dodgers, you know?
Yeah. I was thinking earlier while we were on break that the way we were talking about the way we were talking about all the fan games being made while we were watching the EV Expo, we're just a generation younger of people who are the same way about Doom mods and like custom Doom maps. Like it's the exact same thing. I associate that with nerds who are like 40, and like one day someone will be talking the same way about Pokemon hacks about like us when we're all 40. Was
Well,
that
frankly,
everyone? That was
Pokemon hack is how I would describe myself. So
yeah, exactly. There you go. Where's my flamethrowers? I want to make sure. We talking wads in here?
talking wads in here? Yeah.
I know what a wad
That's
is.
what I literally refer to the game that I'm making. I refer to as a boomer shooter, but for Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like I'm making a Doom clone, but because there are a lot of times where I see these things and I'm like, they care about these people care about introducing side characters and introducing changing up the the UI and here's how dialogue looks. We're changing up a bunch of this stuff. We're doing a lot of quality of life improvements that you can get move tutors earlier and stuff like that. And I'm out here just no, I like the stickiness of it. I like the friction. I like the I'm adding back in the fact that poison hurts you when you walk.
Okay. Yeah.
I want that level of that level of Pokemon fights.
Everyone's like, we have our one era of mechanics that to us are the good mechanics, and we're gonna stick to that era of mechanics because it's all we know.
And I'm just like, yeah, give me an emerald. I want an emerald that has the physical special split and all the new moves. The new moves are cool. I think I will have a legendary Pokemon in the game. And even that I might cut.
Or make it be fight it, but you can't catch it. It's there. You can look at it, but that's it.
I was like, you know what? I have a plot in mind. My plot in mind is about as complex as the plot of Gen 2.
Sure. Yeah.
You fight an evil team a couple times. A thing might happen as a result of that.
That's it.
You run into a legendary Pokemon. That's it. That's the game.
That's the video game. You've done it. You fought the big guy, and you became the best. That's what Pokemon was like before woke.
Yeah, back in my...
Before we had visibly genderqueer Elite Four members.
Back in my day, you didn't wake up after only 3 turns of sleeping. That could go on forever. Then they got woke in the game.
And your Pokemon woke up. That's right. I'm a bigot with puns. Stupid. All right,
nowadays they call it the
Steven?
Wokemon Company.
Wait, you realize we're just creating actual posts that exist on certain subreddits?
I'm sure. Well, I've seen people that have complained about. So the Pokemon Company's hiring a diversity and inclusion officer.
Sure.
The same thing that every company over a certain size does, right? People are just man, this is gonna be the thing that kills Pokemon. They're going woke.
This is gonna be the thing that kills Pokemon.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Everyone's gonna leave because let me double check here. I'm sorry. The biggest media franchise in the world. Frankly, probably already has a diversity and inclusion officer, or already did, and they're replacing them, right?
Probably, yeah.
I highly doubt that this is the first time they've hired this position.
No, again, it's a company of a certain size, owned by... I don't know how common those officers are in Japan is the only thing, but it's a multinational company, it's a worldwide footprint they have, so I would imagine they probably do just for that. If anything, half of that job is probably, managing relations between the Pokemon Company's different offices all over the world, That's probably a huge part of it.
Yeah.
Also, if anyone thinks that that kind of position... one, the work that diversity and inclusion officers do are good and good work, and that should be like let's make sure that's clear. Obviously, we all feel that way. Two, speaking from experience with the one who was hired at my job right after I was hired, if you think those motherfuckers do anything with anyone other than like the 3 CEOs, you're lying to yourself. They really talk to like 3 people, and that's the only people who they leave a footprint on at all.
Yeah, that has been my experience.
All right. Well, we're at the point where we do just have to do fights more often.
Yeah, we're getting to the thing. I am kind of glad that they're. It's unfortunate. I am glad that they're unleveling our golem and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, I got guys in here who I don't think will keep with us until the gym. Even I just want to have like a team to go out here. Oh, that's good. Fortuitous lining up. Man, Wishcash really has like that fish is like this. Like that is a fish at a right angle. Doing a big bend.
Yeah, they're really making it fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss back in the day when an old man could look at you and say, "Are you a boy or a girl?" without it raising a ruckus.
Now there's all these questions about it. I just remembered we do have a rival fight.
Oh yeah, we do.
What does she? I have no
idea.
Yeah. I know in Ruby and Sapphire she leads with a Talo or a Swellow, but I know it changes too in Emerald. I'm gonna put Snowrun out front, so if it is a Talo or a Swellow, we have something sacrificial there in front of it. Riding her bike backwards to get here. All right, let's jive. Oh, okay. Well, that's not who I want out.
Back in my day, when the game sent out a Slugma, you could say "Slugma balls" and no one would complain. Now the woke moralists have come in.
They say they're removing amnesia from the game next gen because it's offensive to people with amnesia.
I did retweet a tweet the other day. Let me find it because they said it better than me trying to remember it will be.
Shoot.
They're talking about like attract in the game, and because someone said that like if they made attract like able to hit Pokemon of the same gender,
if attract was
just
gay.
like Smogon would immediately ban attract like the moment that happens, just because it's like incredibly powerful. And somebody said, "I still wholeheartedly believe that Pokemon should have sexualities, and competitive players should have to reset to try and find Arrow Acemons." In the same way that you're like, I gotta get a 0 speed IV shiny Ursaluna, but it's bi and a weak to attract, unfortunately. Like, yeah, just make. I think that's the case. I think we should do that.
Just fuck it, mechanicalize everything. Why the hell not at this point? That's great. That's great.
Make it be like hidden power, where you don't actually know looking at the screen. You have to find someone in the game to be like, your Saluna looks a little fruity.
See the way he's got that paw hanging? There's something about him.
Yeah.
Rawr. Jesus Christ. Yeah, why not mechanicalize it? It would... Nidoking and Nidoqueen discourse would be changed forever, I'll tell you that much.
In the same way that some Pokemon are always like gender locked, this is like, oh, Ursaluna's always a bear. I don't know what to tell you.
Bear no matter what. Alright. Didn't prepare at all for May. Luckily, Gen 3 has, like, the weakest rival ever made. Not really, I guess. One or two of her fights are good games. This one's...
Hop.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Hop throws out different teams at you. He tries stuff out. I have low-key respect for Hop. I have no key respect whatsoever for the Gen 5 rivals because they keep those freaking monkeys. And it feels like you're expected to do the same because both of them do. Any day I have to look at one of those monkeys is a bad day in my life. Hop is fine, but also low-key disrespectful. I think Hop's fine.
I think you all are... yeah. Oh, wow. You know about type matchups?
Okay, to be fair, it's not as though Hop is the only person who does it. That is a cancer on the last decade of Pokemon games. That's not really Hop's fault.
It's one of those things that, like, I like that they give trainers specific quotes for when things happen in battle.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool when you land a crit and the opponent's like, oh, no fair.
Yeah.
Like, that's cool. It is weird when the champion is like, you know that fire types are good against grass types, huh?
Or Kieran and what's her name in the DLC do it. Like it's like I have gone around the world to the center of the earth. I've fought prehistoric creatures. I'm the champion. I know what ground does to electricity. Thank you.
Wow, they teach type matchups in Pokemon school in Unova?
Christ.
Or in Paldea, wherever we are?
Yep. Do we have to do this? I guess so. I just kind of wandered in here.
So.
Yeah.
They're here, so I assume we do.
Yeah. I think that's reasonable. Well, I'll spend Raichu's EXP here, and then... yeah, I can get over him. And then switch him out before the gym.
We don't have a light ball, do we?
I'll check. I don't think so, but I'll check.
Because it would be kind of fun if we get, like, Raichu's here, and then it loses a bit of bulk, but we also give it an item that doubles its... Actually, light ball might not have existed in this gen.
I have no idea, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell you. I was not paying attention to held items very much back in Gen 3. Held items or non-damaging moves. I would eventually learn, but it would, take some time.
I was able to give a Pokemon leftovers in Gen 2, and that sealed my fate. I was like, oh. When my Pokemon loses HP, it doesn't lose all the HP.
I think for me, part of what it was is that starting with Gen 3, berries always felt kind of annoying to me. Just like a thing I didn't want to deal with. Like, I don't want to have to keep planting these and watering them and going back to them. I'm on a journey. I don't have time. Can I Amazon order some berries to my wherever I am right now? Come on.
I, as longtime viewers of my streams now, I hate planting berries and, like, having to go back and double check them and stuff like that, so I just never engaged with those mechanics.
I think that's a wise thing to do, honestly. Oh, we got grunts. We got all the grunts in the world. Kablam. Yeah, like that. Kablam. Skarmy, you're probably already faster. I didn't need to tell you to agility. Yep. Well, we did it anyway.
Apparently, annoyed grunt is what they put in the scripts of Home Improvement whenever they wanted him to make that noise.
It doesn't sound annoyed. It sounds enthusiastic.
Yeah, we're talking about the light ball, Pikachu's special item that makes it twice as good.
Yeah, which I always forget exists. I like
even a Pikachu with double the special attack isn't good. Like it's still a Pikachu, you know?
Yeah, it's still a Pokemon that can learn like electric moves and maybe dig. Light Ball's from Gen 2.
Light Ball?
Huh. Oh, maybe is it also better on Pichu, and that's why?
Maybe.
I wonder if Pichu's involved.
No, it's only good on Pikachu, which is fucked because it's like there's a Pokemon that Pikachu evolves into.
Uh-huh. It's Pikachu specific Eviolite before Eviolite was a thing.
Oh, okay. Held by the starter Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow if traded to Generation 2.
Oh, that's interesting.
So if you trade it up, I guess it comes over holding a Light Ball.
Huh.
Wild.
Origins I never knew.
Watching the character walk backwards never gets old.
Never gets old. Watching the I think you were looking away, but the rival came up backwards on her bike earlier, and that was really funny. Like it's all so good. You'll probably open with. I'm just gonna have someone other than Raichu lead just for the sake of argument. You're not a problem. You're Shelly. You have a fish and a dream. I'm not even doing you the courtesy of a Thunderbolt. You haven't earned it.
It's important for breeding a Pichu with Volt Tackle because it was something I did in Gen 4.
That's right. I knew it had something to do with Pichu. Okay. Somewhere along the line. I don't know. Who have we not seen in a minute? Let's put Graveler out.
Hey, Gravy!
Hey, it's me, Gravy!
Gravy Train!
The Gravy Train! I always liked, it... Why is that all that did?
Magnitude... You probably got Magnitude 1?
I thought I got higher than that, but I guess. You know the Pokemon Adventures manga? Have you read that a bit?
The what?
The Pokemon Adventures manga with red and yellow and all the arcs to it.
I read a little bit of it a long time ago. It's one of my, like, one of these days I want to go back and reread that, but I haven't done it.
The best arc of it is the yellow arc. You have this original character they came up with named Yellow, who is like this kind of small girl wearing a huge straw hat. She rides a Doduo everywhere. She's kind of just the best. And she's like, she mostly just has like cute Pokemon that she befriends. She is given an Ammonite from Misty at one point, but she's on a mission to find Red. Red has gone missing, basically. She has Red's Pikachu with her. And almost all her Pokemon are very cute. Like she's got the Doduo, she's got a Butterfree, and then she's got a Graveler because Brock gave her a Graveler, but they still want her to have. They still wanted all her Pokemon to look kind of cute. So the result is that her Graveler looks the most like a soft plushie that any Graveler ever has, and I just like it a bunch. Yeah, they do that a couple times. They make up Emerald as well later on, who's an original character who just like looks like a freak, and I think he like works for the secret police and is like infiltrating the battle frontier to stop crime or something. I don't know. He's a weird guy.
Damn, all right.
All right, get out of here.
I am looking at the Graveler in Pokemon Adventures right now. This is the cutest Graveler you'll ever see.
Yeah! A kind little smiling guy. All right.
Well, I'm looking at a picture of him using Takedown. So this is Gravy at its most,
let me see Battle
its most ferocious.
Yeah, he's still so cute. He's got, like, kitten eyes. Like, that is a rock with kitten eyes. It's great. Yellow also catches Pokemon using a fishing rod that, like, she has, like, special tactics for dealing with Pokemon. She's, like, a Pokemon empath. because she was born in Viridian Forest. They make up a bunch of lore about Viridian Forest in that manga, about how if you're like born in Viridian Forest for some reason, you have like Pokemon psychic empathy powers.
Huh.
Yeah. Because Lance, the Elite Four are villains in the Pokemon manga. They're not like part of a Pokemon. They're just bad guys. And Lance turns out to also be
dicks. I remember that. Do you interrupt the item?
You know, I don't think we have space for it.
Okay.
Excuse me.
You
yeah,
all right?
Lorelei, I am. Lorelei like freezes red in ice for like a year.
Yeah, I need to read these.
It's nuts. It's good. Like I have not read past Gold, Silver, Crystal. Crystal, the female protagonist, when she comes in as a character, she's got like, she like breaks her legs and her mom takes her to the mountains to go on a training arc. It's nuts. Or maybe her arms, I forget.
I remember an Arbok gets cut in half at one point.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember that part of the thing that really stuck out to me as a kid is that the main character had a Polyworld that I really liked. I guess Red. Polyworld's always been one of my favorites. And so I was just like, oh hell yeah, it's like I love that the creator of Pokemon, his favorite was Polyworld, which is why Polyworld shows up so much in early stuff.
I assume that's why they gave Red one in that manga, yeah.
And I guess the marketing team is like, hey, Polyworld's not catching on. We need to focus on Pikachu.
Sad. What could have been?
My boy.
Yeah, because then Gold in the Gold and Silver arc has a Polytoad, I believe, because they sort of keep that up for a while.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Crystal is the only one in the manga who ever finishes a Pokedex, Seraph's right. That's like her whole thing, is like she's just the like, that's her mission.
Nice.
And that's the other fun thing, is they do put weird spins on the characters. Like, Gold is like a hoodlum who loves gambling. Like, they're all weird guys. I haven't read near this far, but I think it's X and... Sorry, I ate a chip that like lodged in my throat and is slowly killing me, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. It'll make me stronger.
You gotta stop eating that queso.
I know. I gotta stay away from that queso. It's doing horrible things. Way later.
Talking shit.
And now it's talking back. Ninetales, can we not do this? I think it's either in like the X and Y manga or the Sun and Moon manga, because this I think is done now but ended with Sun and Moon. One of the later ones, the main boy is just like, he takes up the Pokedex challenge because he's in like a tremendous amount of debt and just needs to like pay it all back. It's basically Denji and Chainsaw Man when his dad dies. Like, it's basically that's what happens to this kid.
Just Professor Oak's indentured servant.
Yeah. I think something like that. I think that's kind of the idea.
Book it down, there we go.
Yep. Look the other way. You're too far away anyway. Alright, we're good.
You gotta watch your feet. Here we go.
Uh-huh.
Man, I get lost on this route going the normal way.
Uh-huh. It's a good route, though. I think Gen 3 has, like, routes that feel like more wild places, like just true wildernesses, than, like, most other gens. And this is, like, exactly where and why. Like, you are in the jungle right now.
Mm-hmm.
On both sides of Fortree. It feels that way.
That's one of the things that I struggle with in creating maps, where I'm like, this place has to simultaneously be how people get from one town to another.
Yeah.
But also a place where there's a lot of wild Pokemon. Where I'm like, do I want this to be like fully wild? Because then it feels weird that people are just like, yeah, this is the only way that we take to get to the big city.
Yeah.
There's no pavement or anything. It's just like...
That is a funny thing, is even then in like Black and White, I remember that being when they started putting like, here's roads, you know, that are in some places in between cities that you can see like overpasses over routes you're on, but you never really just see like a parking lot or a cars or anything.
Right. But in this game, you get dropped off with a moving truck, and it's like, did this drive through Route 1?
Just drove through the grass.
Like,
we've invented cars, but not roads.
It's one of those things that, like, until you think about it, you're just like, it's easy to accept. Until you think about it, and you're just like, shit, now I can't design a map. It's like designing dungeons and Dungeons and Dragons or whatever.
Yeah.
Where it's like the moment you start thinking about goblin ecology, you're just like, this doesn't make any sense.
I'm overthinking it, yeah.
What are you doing here?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, he gives us something.
Can you not talk to him?
I tried, it didn't work. Hey, there we go. I had to find
There
the
you
right
go.
square. What do you give us here? Did you give us fly now? Is that
I
it?
think he's gonna take away.
Oh, no, okay, he doesn't do shit.
In the new games, he gives us fucking Latios.
Yeah. Yeah, he like flies you to a special island to meet Latios and Latios. I did not look at all at who I had out front. It's you. I'm still thinking about the Pokemon Adventure. Oh yeah, in the Diamond and Pearl Pokemon Adventures manga, the boy trainer and the rival are just like childhood friends who are constantly doing like stand-up comedy. They just have like a stand-up routine they're constantly doing, and the girl trainer is like
Rokugyo actors.
Kind of, and the girl trainer is like a rich kid who like neither of them really know, but who ends up stuck traveling with them for some reason. And so you've got this like kind of spoiled rich kid and these two fucking hooligans.
It's just Samurai Champloo for kids.
Yeah, it is. No, you're right.
Shit, I'm gonna go watch Samurai Champloo after this stream.
God damn, same maybe. I never finished that show. That was like a you catch scattered episodes of it whenever you happen to catch them kind of show, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
It was so good.
Fisherman
It was, I
Barney.
mean, they're the same studio, but like it's like Cowboy Bebop, where you didn't have to watch in order because they're like episodic. You get a couple two-parters, but like
sure, a lot of it is very.
you never feel
incremental.
like you miss anything.
I agree. All right, we're almost to Petalburg City, sort of. We got a shortcut we can take from here to get to Petalburg. Then we'll fight Norman. Maybe we call it there for the day. This has been a great adventure.
That works for me.
This has been a lovely adventure in further shrinking our Pokemon into smaller versions of themselves. But we're not done yet.
I keep thinking that we're gonna get farther than we do in these.
I know.
And that's like by no fault of our own. Just that
Yeah.
I forget how many little individual side things are in the back half of this game. I do think that like once we beat Norman forward, it is just like walk to a place, fight a gym. Walk to a place, fight a gym. Walk to a place, fight a gym. You know?
Yeah, because really, like, we just did the Magma and Aqua hideouts today. Those are, like, a gym each, basically.
Yeah.
Like, I think next time,
Basically.
I think third time we do this, we finish it. I think it's going to only take us one more stream to beat this, probably.
I think so. I mean, we're already down to level 31, you know? Like,
yeah.
and let me
that'll
look
be
up
good.
level cap for Norman. It's really I do want to point out I always forget that you can have two different rivals in this game.
Yeah.
Between
Wally.
who you are. Well, Brendan
yeah.
and May.
Yeah.
Depending on which one you pick, because they just label it as battle with Professor Birch's kid.
That's so
and it just
weird.
feels so impersonal.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna make us go to New Maw.
That's an optional place, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just curious if they are gonna do it. You know,
Make us pop our heads in there, because yeah, there's not even like, You go in there, you fight electric types, and you get like the Thunder TM or something. I was trying to think. No,
the next
okay.
thing that it
No, go ahead.
the next thing that it's showing is fighting Flannery. So I'm curious if they show us Norman stuff way earlier, or if they just skip over it and never show it to us.
In the guidebook, you mean? They don't show you fighting Norman?
Yeah. Not
That's
right
bizarre.
now.
Go back to the page that's for when you first get to Mauville, or not Mauville, whatever that city is.
Heidelberg City.
There you go.
Event number 3, gym battle number 5, Norman.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, yeah, the Slacking's level 31. So
Okay, that's
27 to 31 is the battles here.
Okay, that's fine. We'll get
And
to
we
it when
lose
get
Surf
there.
after we lose Surf after this.
We sure do. We're about to use Surf to get to that place. Oh, come on. I gotta get through all these frickin' trainers on this route first, who all have, like, nothing Pokemon, luckily.
Mm-hmm.
Just fast-forwarding through all of it. Makuhita. I was gonna say, I was trying to think for a minute if Gen 3 is the only generation that does that, where your rival is just the other gender of your character. X and Y does that. I always forget X and Y does that.
I guess it does.
Yeah. Serena and whatever the boy's name is.
I guess I've always just played as the boy, so I have no idea what the other person's name is.
I feel like Caleb or Caleb.
Do they have
or
a name?
something?
Are they even a person?
I don't know.
Caleb sounds familiar, actually.
Yeah, that
I think
feels
that
like
one always
it.
felt like, because it was like, what was like in that one the like Serena's a character from the show.
Yeah.
So it always felt weird to be like, oh yeah, I'm playing as her. Now there's a new character as our rival.
That's always the funny thing with those, yeah. What am I doing? You're a bird. Kill it. Okay. Can I get through this route without any other battles? Nope. That was my own fault. I did just kind of run into that one.
That was an unforced error.
Yeah, that was.
You could have
was
made that happen.
That was an embraced skill issue, as was not switching out on this Meryl, but it's fine. What's it gonna do? Meryl at me. Goldeen.
Yeah, this is weird because you fight these trainers the first time you come through here.
Yeah.
So they're so low level right now.
Yeah, well, and they're kind of low level anyways. These ones, the breeders always have 6 Pokemon that are all kind of low level, I think is how it always goes. But yeah, even so, it's like
Yeah, that's
you're
fair.
maxing out at like level 15 right now, and it's like, oh, all right. There's the ceiling, there's the floor. It is always funny though when characters do have. I watched a 12-hour long. I watched this over the course of a bunch of like slower work from home days. 12-hour long video recapping Ash Ketchum's entire journey in Pokemon now that it's over. Just like recapping each season and stuff, because there's a lot I didn't fucking watch all of the 20 years of anime. I don't know all of it. Like Iris, who is like one of the 8th gym leaders in Black and White, has such a completely different arc in the Black and White anime, where she's like on a journey to like become true partners with her dragon type, because only then will she be like recognized as a gym leader. And there's all these characters like that who just have very different things going on.
Interesting.
You have ones like Paul, the Diamond and Pearl rival, who definitely feels like they wished they had brought Silver in from the games, but they never did, and so they decided to do it late. Like that motherfucker.
It feels like the anime equivalent of we couldn't get Gary's actor back.
Yeah. Oh man, that I did watch some of Journeys and Ultimate Journeys or whatever the next one is after that. I got up to the point Gary shows back up in Journeys. Whatever actor they got for him on the Netflix stuff of Journeys, they could not have tried less to get anyone to do any approximate. Like, I know Gary has like gone, like he's not like mean to Ash anymore. That's fine, but he just come on, Ashy boy. Like, you know what that voice sounds like, and it's just nowhere close. It's just, hi, I'm Gary. Oh, this is my friend Ash Ketchum. We go way back.
Smell you later.
Smell you later? Or maybe I won't, because I'm nice now.
Hi, call me Gerald. I'm Professor Oak's kid.
Gerald Oak. I guess that must be what Gary's short for, if it's short for something. Garrison Oak? Is that it?
Hi, I'm Geronimo Oak.
I can't top that. That's really good. Why am I fighting these? They're Wild Whismer. What am I doing with my life?
We're just chipping away 12 experience at a time.
Yeah, it was just... There's reflexes one has when one's playing a Pokemon game.
Uh-huh.
Alright. We're getting closer. We could have gone a faster way than going through this tunnel. We could have gone south from Mauville. Too late, we're here now.
Oh yeah, because now we have to go through the forest, don't we?
Because there's two different frickin' like... There's two different loops like around Mauville, kind of. And I
will say I love this gen's design of just like
the
you can
region
get
design?
these places, but you need to loop through both places, but they also still let it be... It lets it feel big while also being small.
Yeah, I agree completely. And also, if it feels big, but then you will like surprise yourself with a route back that you didn't know about. Like when I discovered the way we should have gone, the little quick surfing route, that's between like, whatever. The little surfing route that's between like Route 103 and Slateport or whatever. That was like, oh my god, I found this incredible like Metroid shortcut, basically. This is a Metroidvania ass map, basically. I love it.
Well, I know that there's a really popular fan game or ROM hack or whatever, where every door is a randomizer.
Yeah.
And so like every door leads to a different map connection like this.
Yeah.
And that feels like such a... It works better for this game than any other because there are so many like long winding paths where you can go without, hitting an entry or an exit.
Yeah.
For a while.
I looped around this lady and she was like, nope.
Hey. I saw that.
I saw that. Coming for you. Yeah, it's a Metroidvania map. Like it really, it's so a Metroidvania map.
I love it. I love maps that are designed like, hey, do you want to take the short route and go through grass, or do you want to take the longer route where you don't have to go through grass? You might have to fight a trainer.
Yeah, that's always a fun little choice.
I love these little designs backed into this game's map design.
Yeah, and they really got
little choices backed into the map design.
Yeah, and they got so into verticality in this gen too. With like near Fortree, there's so much like bridges crossing like little mountains over rivers and stuff. The cycling road being above another path was really cool.
Yeah.
This gen did a lot of things the best, in some humble opinions, and by some I mean mine. All right. Let's talk about our good friend Norman. I think you were very right about... So, all right. I'm gonna put Hariyama back in. I think you're absolutely right about the ghost thing. So the question is, do we want... Once they devolve... Duskull is better than Shuppet, I'm pretty positive. So I'm gonna grab Duskull.
I can see that.
I don't know if there's a ton of difference between the two, but... That's a feeling I get. These two aren't bad to have, actually, just because normal will not be very effective against them. Maybe we switch Graveler out. Let's see if Heracross can be bothered to still know a fighting move.
Heracross is a lot like it's a lot like Krabby to me, where it's like I love this Pokemon. It does not do the things it needs to do in order to be effective.
Yes.
But I do love it.
Yes, absolutely. We'll keep Raichu, I think, just because I think there might be a couple Swellow. Like, there's a couple normal flying types in this gym, probably. Norman might even have one. Graveler we might want to switch out for something, but I don't know what. Do we have any other fighting options? I don't think so. None here.
Not after losing our Metacham.
Yeah, and we lost 2 fightins early on.
Oh, do we want to bring Sableye? The ghost doesn't.
You know what?
It's not weak to like bite.
I'm actually gonna swap Sableye with Duskull for that exact reason, because I think a lot of normal types can learn like a dark move, and so yeah, to your point, I think that's the way better option. I'm also gonna grab Aggron or Lyron or whatever it'll be at that point, because I think just having a couple bulky steel types. Well, we already have Graveler. Maybe it's fine as it is.
I will say I don't know the moves that his Pokemon know. How many of those Pokemon you think Shedinja just blocks?
That's a really good thought. Let's go right ahead and test that theory. I love that you said that. I would have completely forgotten about Shedinja. This is great. All right. Look at you, you 1 HP little fuck. In that Archipelago Emerald run that me and a buddy have been doing, we also randomized Pokemon's abilities. Rattata has Wonder Guard in our run, and I was caught with nothing that had a fighting move, so I had to wait for it to start struggling itself to death.
An enemy Rattata.
Yeah,
Wild.
an enemy Rattata, not mine. All right.
I do love the Pokemon that's just like, I'm fine as long as you don't punch me in the jaw.
As long as you don't hit me as hard as you can, I'm gonna be fine. Okay, Shedinja's at 31, forgot Grudge. What does Shedinja's move pool look like?
It doesn't matter, we can win with Leech like Fury Swipes as long as they can't kill us.
Actually, yeah.
I will say, I am looking at Norman's list right now. I'm not going to tell you which. Shedinja can wall 2 of his 4 Pokemon.
Okay. Okay. Listen, Shedinja will die in this gym, and that's fine. That's completely fine by me.
We've all accepted this about Shedinja.
We all know this.
Personally, I think that Shedinja's gonna die in this fight in the funniest way possible.
I think so too. It'll be like against the first trainer or something.
I'm gonna make a called shot. I know exactly how Shedinja's going to die.
Cool.
I'm gonna write down how I think Shedinja's gonna die.
Okay. Write it in your own personal Pokemon Death Note. I mean, look. You can have Feint Attack. Excuse me. Oh, everyone's forgetting Shadow Ball. Oh, that's... Giving Sableye Detect against Slacking is potentially incredibly broken. Confuse Ray. Oh, I'll give you Fake Out, why not? And Knock Off.
See, I'm not a gambling person. I don't go to casinos or anything like that.
Yeah.
Part of it is because I know the rush I feel whenever I get a Shedinja in a Nuzlocke run or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I could roll these bones. It's low odds that they can hit this thing.
Oh, Heracross is gonna keep Brick Break. That's exciting.
Hey. Breaking bricks.
Hell yeah. Sorry, please continue. I just got excited about breaking bricks.
That's about as much as I had. Just like I know like how I feel about things like that, and so I'm just like, I probably shouldn't like do this where money's on the line.
Yeah.
I do this in spots where the worst case scenario is I lose my guy.
Uh-huh. Okay. So here's the squad. I feel pretty good about it. We're gonna hold Shedinja until the gym leader, I think. Hariyama's gonna guide us, just because Hariyama's a long timer. Let me take a look at some summaries here. Very thankful to vampires. Yeah, Balatro is the real one for me, where I'm just like getting all that energy out in Balatro. Vital throw, you're fine. I think you're fine. Your only attacking move is Fury Swipes. I'll check TMs. I don't know if there's anything we can do about that, but we'll find out. We could also PP Sap Endeavor, potentially, and that's kind of nice. You're fine. You don't need a ghost move for where we're going. And you've got counter and brick break, and I like that about you very much.
Hey!
Alright. Let's look at TMs. We do have a Shadow Ball if we want to teach us something, but I'm not going to do that now, obviously. What? I'm like looking at these being like, what do I imagine Shedinja ever could learn? And it's not a long list, I'll be honest. The potential is small with this one.
Shedinja's like... My experience with Shedinja is you teach it Swords Dance and then like Leech Life. And you're just like, you know what? I'm just gonna set up a couple turns and then get you a scratch because you can't do anything, and that's kind of the point here.
Would that I could. I am gonna give it Reflect if it can learn it, just to set up for like if it does die, I can at least set one up and then. Oh, never mind. I won't be doing that actually, because no one can.
My favorite quality of life is being able to look at a Pokemon and say like, hey, you learn a TM, and it'll only show me moves you can learn.
I'm gonna give it Double Team because that does only got 1 HP and you can take it if you can hit it, motherfucker. Like, there's something good about that. Confused, right? Yeah. Okay.
Well, I might need to update my how it's gonna die chart.
Oh man. So that's pretty good. We might just be fine otherwise. I don't know. Do I have any fighting stuff? Makes the user flinch if hit by that.
You could focus punch on the turns that what's-its-name isn't doing anything.
So I had a thought about that. Sableye has Detect. I could also have Sableye out and have Sableye just detect every time that, like, basically block every actual move that it does. And then hit when it's loafing around, like you're saying.
Can it learn Focus Punch? Because then you could detect one turn, and then the next turn just charge up for the biggest punch it'll ever throw.
It can!
Hey!
Wow.
I don't know when else we're using Focus Punch.
Yeah.
And I love this idea of just shutting down this guy so completely.
I do also just really like the idea of a ghost type with a fighting move. I can't touch things. I pass through walls, but I can hit. If I really
think about it,
I can find a way to hit.
Nobody look at me. I'm gonna try and punch.
No, but I can't hit if you're looking at me.
I get stage fright.
Okay. Berries. I'll do some berries. I feel like confusion will happen in this place. I feel like someone has a Spinda in this place. So I'm gonna hand out a couple of these. And I'm gonna hand out some of these.
You definitely give one of those to Shedinja so they can heal back if it takes a hit.
Yeah, he doesn't have too much health. We got to be really careful. He's a little bit made of glass. I don't know if anyone knew this about Shedinja.
I do love giving a Shedinja focus sash just to like scout out what's going on.
Do we have one of those?
And then if someone hits it, it breaks the sash, and you're just like, well, you're getting out of there.
Do we have one of those? No, we have the focus band.
Well, it might work.
Let's find out.
Roll those dice.
The idea that Shedinja lives this gym fight is like the funniest thing I've ever thought about now. Oh my god. I'm gonna see if Hariyama can just power us through most of the rest of the gym and just see where that takes us.
I can tell you, the other two Pokemon don't have Pursuit, so if we realize that it would die in a move, we can get it out before it happens.
Okay.
If it earns its survival.
Yeah. Oh, don't stun me. Nice. How much of this gym can Hariyama just one-shot cleanly? Hopefully a lot of it. Alright, accuracy room. That's the defense room. I do like this concept for a gym where you, like, pick what kinds of problems you want to deal with.
I really like it, yeah.
It's a good one. Let's see if I can hit this thing so hard it doesn't have time to recover. Yeah, okay. Shadow Ball! For the record, I'm eating my chips with the salsa, not with the queso. I want that news out there before there's any question about it. It's really surreal. The burrito I got was like the best burrito, maybe the best Mexican I've had since I came here. Since I moved here. The salsa and the queso are like dog water. Like, it's like, what? The queso's my kid's cuisine meal, and the salsa just tastes like I'm drinking cilantro.
So many places I know are the exact opposite, where it's like this place, the burrito's fine.
Yeah.
But the
chips and salsa
like,
are
the
like to die
salsa
for.
is incredible.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Oh yeah. That's part of how I got my extreme salsaing name, is just a very genuine love for really good salsa. At like some local, at I don't know, fucking Moe's. It would have been a local Mexican place. I was a teenager. I wasn't going to the good places. I was going to Moe's.
Right.
They tell you
Extreme
welcome to
salsaing.
Moe's.
I love the green salsa at the Chipotle.
Yeah, that's me.
I'm gonna name myself after it.
Branding. Is this it? That's the gym leader's room. Okay. We're gonna go back out and heal and then do this. Alright. I promise remember the route we took, so I don't have to fight any other trainers.
Alright, important question. Are we leading with
Shedinja?
I feel like we have to say, whenever a Pokemon comes up, we say, are we swapping Shedinja in here or no? Are we leading with Shedinja?
I think we should lead with Shedinja.
Okay.
I think we've got to just lean right into this thing. This is some silly shit we're doing, and we have to own it wholeheartedly.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, before we get going, I'm gonna set a little 1-minute prediction.
Okay, go for it.
Does Shedinja survive?
Shedinja's gonna do great.
Gamers, you've got 1 minute.
Tell us what you think. I'll even wait. I'll just hang out here in the room and wait for a minute. I'm just gonna stare, show my dad my ass. Just face away from my dad. Look at him, he's mad about it. He's like, why won't you face me? And I was like, I won't. Look at my backpack, idiot.
Was it I will turn backwards and walk backwards into my dad?
Exactly.
Got 100% saying yes. We got one vote in, worth 37.9 thousand points.
Okay. Seraph has faith.
We've got one vote for no at 10%. Predictions are weird. One vote for no, but it's worth 10% of those points. 4,000 points saying no.
Okay.
I think that this has been made a lose-lose scenario. We got 2 votes for no. I believe that the prediction is no longer able, so it is time to go.
All right. Shedinja is out. The team is ready. I like this squad. You did get 4 gym badges. Yeah. More recently, I lost
Shedinja
3.
out.
Okay, let's go. What do you got, old man?
All right, Norman.
Leading with Spinda. Okay, I knew this motherfucker had a Spinda. This what for some reason, like, that's one of the Emerald team changes I remembered immediately.
We are storming the gates of Norman.
Storming Norma. Oh, a change.
Withdrew.
Okay, I bet you that thing has a dark move. I bet you. I'm gonna go ahead and take a little guess.
Yeah, if I had to guess.
All right, Shedinja's coming back in. We know that thing has a dark move. Sableye will, I mean, anyone will resist it. Whatever. Hariyama can break this thing's spine. I love you, Hariyama, my best friend, Hariyama.
Hariyama's so good.
Hariyama, are you free on Thursday when I'm free?
It's such a shame that they made strictly better Hariyama this generation.
With who? Annihilate?
No, the Iron Hands.
Oh,
the electric Hariyama.
Duh. Hey, you can't have electric Hariyama without regular Hariyama. Led the way. Hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. Nice.
Yeah. Break that focus sash. It didn't have one, but like
Didn't have one, but what if? Okay. There's Spinda
right,
again.
We going back to Shedinja?
Well, yeah, because this is how, like, if he does it again, then we know who the other one with a dark move is.
Uh-huh.
With a super effective move is. Like, this is actually, like, the fact that the AI knows to switch out is actually, like, it opens up. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Okay.
What do we have? Slacking.
Out comes Slacking. Yep.
Confuse Ray hits. So now Slacking's got that to deal with for a minute. This is a great strategy. This is working delightfully. This is just terrific.
I'm really curious how loafing around works with confusion.
I think a move has to have happened the previous turn for loafing around to happen. I think a successful move has to go off.
All right. So do you want to just? I mean, we can go for the fake out if we want.
We could. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Womp. Okay. Oh, no, I was wrong. I was wrong.
Okay.
All right. So we detect a move and then get into focus punch territory.
Yeah, then we start blasting.
Badink. Snapped out of confusion. Oh, okay. Well, still protected myself.
Mm-hmm.
Focus punch. Go. Loafing around. Sableye is faster than Slacking, of course. Bada boom. Okay. Pretty freaking good.
It's not a lot, but you know what? We're getting there.
I'm happy with it.
We've built a wall out of a little gemstone gremlin. The gemlin.
The gemlin. Oh wait, I might have hit that on the wrong turn here. Yep. That's fine. I should have detected again. Crit. Ah, it's fine.
You know what? We can just kill it now, right? Because it's gonna.
Yeah.
And then we'll fall asleep, but that's it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hyper potion. God damn it. Still fine. Okay. There's the sleep. I feel like we can survive the turn it takes to wake him up.
I bet.
You know? Sablei's a crafty little guy. Nah! Called it! I mean, that's fine. I can still get another hit in, and that might just... The damage calc's tight on this, clearly, because it did, like, exactly half that time, and it didn't before. So, if we're lucky, the like, variable will work in our favor again.
Come on, Sableye, get in there.
Sableye! I never knew Sableye could learn fighting moves until today. God damn it.
I don't think it learns good ones. I think it just learns focus
learns this,
punch.
yeah. Oh, there's Fan Attack. Well, he's not going for another potion.
Get him.
Yeah, loaf.
Gremlin mode.
Smackerel! Man, Sableye rules. I love Sableye. What a funky little creature he is. Oh, why is that Spinda? Why, I statistically know who can deal with this. The computer tells me that the formulas have told me who can deal with this. Aha, it's a confusion off. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Jay, I don't know if you can see this, but I have
no, but I
here,
understand.
Hurts itself in confusion against Spinda.
You held it up. I couldn't see it. I didn't need to. I knew what it said. I knew what that shit said.
And then I drew a little Spinda there.
Oh, I knew there was a Spinda coming too, but I forgot it just has Teeter. I forgot about Teeter Dance. I forgot that was a move. I thought it would have to use Dizzy Punch, which wouldn't hit Shedinja. Oh my god, that's fucking funny, dude. Oh.
Congratulations to Naira Gossip and Chrissy Tron.
What a great time. God, perfect.
52.1 thousand points on that bet.
Okay, Heracross takes Spin down. I just wanted to see my friend Heracross for a little bit. Oh, okay, no, Swallow, I was wrong. There's 2 gyms in a row that I've thought the gym leader would have a Swallow and they didn't.
We did everything right and they indicted me.
Oh my god, that was the funniest possible way that could have gone. Shedinja, you died so we could all laugh. I hope you're proud. Yay! I will still think of that as a flawless victory.
I think this is the perfect outcome. This is the best way that could have gone for me as the content manager. That was perfect.
The content manager of Andrew's Trick House, the curator of Andrew's Trick House.
We lose TM42.
Facade. I don't like Facade. Miss me with that shit. Oh. He's like, as a gym leader, I can't describe how upset I am. Like, people fight you and win. Like, it happens. It's not like this is the first time this has ever happened.
It's one of those weird things where it's like, this is weird.
Yeah,
Like he's dragging you by the scuff of your neck.
By your headband, by the back of your bandana.
Is this guy dragging you to his house to steal your surf TM? Is that what's about to happen here?
No, I think he's just telling me about Wally. Oh, he's taking the... Yeah. Yep, you were right. If your Pokemon can surf, you'll be able to go all sorts of places. You're right, I sure could.
And now they can't.
Yep.
All right, who are we left with? There we go.
It's doing that. Sableye
We
forgot
lost.
Focus Punch. Wait, really? But, like, that was just a TM move. That's silly.
We
Okay,
can't, but that
fine.
we can't
Yep.
find the TM anymore.
I know. I'm being bitter. Here, you dipshit. You can have a ghost move again.
Thank you.
Who's my little guy?
Who did we lose? We lost Heracross and
Oh, I'm sad we lost Heracross. I was happy to see Heracross.
whoever the other one was. I'm not sure.
We lost Raichu.
Oh, right. I guess we can't catch a Pikachu anymore.
Yeah, Where the hell do you catch Pikachu in this game?
Damn, 2 MVP. We lost 2 MVPs in today's stream. We lost the Celio Walrein Spiel combo, and we lost that Raichu. Those led the teams.
Please, we lost 3. Don't forget about Shedinja.
You're right. We also lost Shedinja.
Oh, let me get Shedinja's item back real quick. Yeah, no, we okay, never mind.
I guess we already lost this item.
Because I know Jigglypuff is only catchable in that, like, surfable area of grass outside Mount Moon north of, Rustboro. Oh, Pikachu's only Safari Zone. Okay, that makes sense.
Sure, there we go.
Yeah, that makes sense. We can't get there no more. The world
It's one
is
of those things where,
closing in.
like, I'd believe you if you told me you could find it in, like, Veranda
Yeah.
Forest or whatever.
Yeah, that does feel like it would be in, like, the meadows near Verdant Turf. You're right. Shedinja, you were very briefly a real one. You were a really funny idea we had. Alright, yeah, who else? I mean, the loss of... Oh my god, look at all that empty space. That's Mount Pyre, gone. That's surfing... Fucking god!
Yeah, no more surfing Pokemon, no more Mount Pyre.
The Ice Cave... Christ. There's a lot of stuff that's gone now. Is it this? It lets me just... Oh, no, I can't select multiple yet. That's right. Oh, my God. Well, this is entertaining.
Jay, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. You're cutting out a little bit, though.
Oh, must be... My internet must be messing up then. Okay.
Or it's both of ours, or it's just the fact that we've been streaming for, what, 5 hours?
Yeah, it probably doesn't help.
The foundations are creaking around us. Well, Christ, we took some losses, but we've still got, we've got good guys here. We said goodbye to some MVPs, but there's also stuff that we haven't even touched yet, like Gardevoir and Gyarados, like we're looking good in a lot of ways.
Well, and we also have a MVP of the Showdown. We've got Exploud here.
We do, the loudest guy who ever lived.
Well, we will pick up with these next time we do the Trick House.
At a later date, Andrew, thank you so much for once again inviting me into your Trick House and making this Trick House feel like a trick home.
Hey, well, thank you for joining me.
And thank you everyone for enjoying the Eevee Expo earlier. Again, if you joined us late and didn't catch that, look up their video for it, watch it through, support them however you can. Relic Castle has unfortunately crumbled under the weight of DMCAs, or cease and desists, and I would love to see them get, just support and people still engaging with everything that people do there, because they do some real good stuff there.
Exactly. You've got just enough time. Look, if you want to be staple to our content for the weekend, you have just enough time to go watch that and then come on back and check out. We have more people playing 999.
Yeah. PB and Mac and I believe Wheels are hopping back into that tonight.
So they'll be doing that at 6 p.m. this evening.
Yeah, excited to see them get back into that. That game's got a lot of murders in it.
It sure do. 999 of them, if I remember.
900 and 990 whole. I said 900 to a lot of them. Several.
We gotta go, Jay.
We gotta
You're
go.
crumbling.
The outro. I'm summoning the outro. Oh, the key is unlocked the door of the house. I'm being let out. I'm being set free. Goodbye.
No, I can hear Jeff. I can hear Jeff on the stream.
Yeah, now we actually.
I'll spill myself.
Podcast Network.